everyone. Good evening. And good afternoon. We're going to see how we get on with ShadowBringers tonight. How far we can get, or how long I can go before I get tired. I suppose it's going to be pretty chill. Like low effort stream tonight for the story. I just like to get through some story, to be honest. I'm not really looking for anything too crazy, nothing too major tonight. It's been a while, it's been a couple days since we came to Kalusha. We've not actually done anything yet. No side quests or anything, just what was on last stream. So we're gonna just continue. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill a vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for... well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is to return to Gate Town and wait for the next appearance of those vile jesters. Hold on, I need to just get some USB wires out the way and my water set up. Okay. God, this is slow. I think I'd be better running, to be honest with you. I'm hoping there's going to be some more story. What am I talking about story? It's all going to be story. I mean, I hope it's more voiced cutscenes. What if I've got the sound up enough, if the music is loud enough? Yeah, music's loud enough. I guess it's just kind of quiet. It's quite a way to run from this little village just to Gate Town. I'm sure once you get flying and once you get mount speed +1, it'll be no problem whatsoever. But until then, we're gonna have to walk the long way around. And walking the long way around is no fun. I just dropped a beer. First, hello beer. Just dropped in to say hello and recommend a site that I wasted my time on, but I had so much fun. City Guesser. Sent you a link in Discord, thank you. We'll check it out sometime. I'll probably check it out on stream. I'm terrible when it comes to guessing where places are, but that's not a bad idea for when streams pick up and they're a little more normal and it's not like it is now. But hey, I hope you're doing well. Until the next time that we speak, take care. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our doors. Hey, hey. Thank you very much for the 2 months Prime. Let me know when you try. I will do. Alright? I'll we'll see if you're awake, yeah? Because you never know. Could be streaming at any point on planet Earth. You never know. It could be when you're fast asleep all tucked up in bed, you know? Oh, wouldn't that break your heart? Thank you for the Prime beer very much. It's appreciated. Never needed. I'd say save it for someone that deserves it. Someone that streams a little bit more often. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our doors. We've welcomed peddlers who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter a blum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colours show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I only have my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Ah, ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Kill Jester. And who is this hanger-on? A well-wisher or a parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of the new adopters. Matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Oh, are they waiting for their meal? Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a lovely token. We must empty the sack ere we make our way back. Dude, it's gruel. It's Soylent Green, man. It's poison. Something's up with it. There's something tricksy about it. Ooh.
Redemption is beyond us.
Oh. It's just normal people living here. That's a surprise.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
It's a real, like, city of Gomorrah, right? Oh, there's inner slums. That's curious.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Hmm. Right, well. Yulmore. Finally. A jongler. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Imagination is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Let me get rid of this minion. Hello? Did you need something? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me here. Though, she's dead now, of course. It's funny. I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. Suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there, to Yulmore proper. I'll live here stealing the scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. This place is called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood. I suppose... Oh, it was named after the Derelicts. I suppose after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood. Suppose, though, these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place to the name... blah blah blah. Wow, my throat is sore. Jesus, it's not... Excuse me, chat. I need something to loosen up. Oh, wow. Right, let's actually get on with it. Let's not faff about. Ooh. I'm surprised they use ether shards when... Do they not know that the light... never mind, no point questioning it. She said turn left, did she not? Go through the joyous halls and turn left. I'll have to assume that this is it. This is immigration. Get out of here. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Harpy, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favour of Lord Vathery, and the bonded who work in the employment of the free. You will be joining the rank of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as general labour. I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons are Chai Nuz and Dula Chai, a mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. And now I have free passing into Yulmore. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Whew. I'm a servant of royalty, basically, or nobility, however you want to say it. What have we here? Alphino artist, Harpy assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous! What? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusionary next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Oh god, what kind of a name is that? Cornine. The guard by the stairs will give you the directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Hey, boys. Oh shit, hold on. My mic is probably peaking like crazy. There we go. That might be a little bit better. If things might have sounded kind of garbage there. The game makes several pokes and jabs at the way that you stink sometimes. Like, you'll just go off and kill, like, a few things. They're like, Jesus Christ, you reek of, like, such and such innards. And it makes you realize, oh yeah, I suppose you're out there all the time, like, killing stuff and getting down in the dirt. I'm becoming a citizen. At last. I'm so excited, my hands are shaking. We're to bathe in here, then. How's it going, Blaze? La 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 la. What if my guy gets butt naked, or if I just wash my armor? You rinse yourself clean in a stream of water. Still a nicer way of saying I smell. Being aromatic. What are you doing here? People showering. Let's snoop. No. It's going here. It's going. My guy, I've already bathed. Oh. Apply the sweet smelling parfum. Where? Oh, it's in my inventory. Probably. Delicioso. Trying to survive your last day of work. Until the end of days. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... that is to say... it's rather exposed for one's absolutions, does it not? What would a Stinian say? Good gods, you will mention nothing of this. Swear to me. Can't be that bad, right? You're at home, have a couple of beers while you work or something like that. Flower power, man. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Should we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Should probably hide my weapons, just in case. You don't drink while working? Nobody would know. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you have the canopy, which is where all the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So, If you want to find your new patrons, you'll keep climbing until you've run out of stairs. Then look for Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. It'll put me out like a light. That I fear I'll be tipsy. You'll be a bit too tipsy to write sound code. well, okay. Well, just one or two, just little drinks. You know, nothing too crazy. This must be the military lair. Is this really the military headquarters, or is... Oh, is what the fuck is this? What? Something about this seems odd. If this is supposed to... What? That's not right. That's... awfully empty. Are these supposed to be jails? Cider makes you hella relaxed? Jesus Christ, how strong is that cider that you're drinking? Whatever cider I've been around, it's never more than like 4 or 6%. Unless this is like moonshine cider. Only get it in the south. Special kind of cider. Start hiccuping like... Ooh, look at this place. Isn't this fancy? Disgustingly so. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use the etherite. Well, excuse me. Look at all these fancy people making fancy things. It's disgusting. I tire of this place. Come. Yes, my lady. Are you going to leave? Oh. Arna. Began to feel ill from alcohol, so I thought I'd come out here for fresh air. And now the brightness of the sky has given me a piercing headache. Why must fate be so cruel to me in particular? That sounds like me with a hangover. Ooh. Not strong at all, but unless you've had like 2 or 3... Yeah, well that's... Okay, now I feel you. Yeah, 2 or 3 cans and I'm starting to feel a bit wavy. Yeah. Both lightweights. It's okay, because you can be lightweights together. You can check out for each other. Yeah, well, yeah, dude, when you're done with your, your work, get fucking hammered. Oh god, is this the couple, is it? What voice am I gonna give her? It's gonna be like overly like energetic. That is one large and in charge Makoto.
Oh, who's this then?
That's pretty much that's pretty much spot on the voice that I thought it would be. If she gets any energy in her, it'll be like spot on. Alpha no level you.
Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Look at the voice he's putting on.
Ah, you must be the new,
Artist?
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
I don't like her
That
big
silken
hands.
hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
They're like Wallace hands. Have you ever seen Wallace and Gromit claymation?
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful picture.
Bro, she has the exact voice I thought she had. That's nuts.
Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yule.
Wow, Harpy? What? What, was it something I said?
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Come on, man.
Assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Jesus Christ. Hey, the little politician act you are.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement.
Oh.
And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Harpy is free!
Isn't that right, darling?
Well, you can tell who wears the pants.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Jesus, there's something unsettling about seeing a Makote so large. Maybe it's just the I think it's probably just the lighting. There's like no... I don't... Okay. Yes, well, do you know what? Because you've made that analysis... What's the comparison? That's the word. I'm inclined to agree with you. But for the sake of thematics, whereas the Zora's Domain is like a little paradise, you know, it's pleasant, it's their own little utopia, right? It's calming, it's quaint. There's nothing about it that's dangerous. They get to live in their own like grace and luxury, right? And that's probably exactly what they're going for with this track. Is, oh, look at the grace and the beauty and the panache. Oh, we live in such high society. So now I'm going to be Alphinaud's little spy. Now you've the opportunity to experience your more. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, all only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible before our new place of residence. So, there's something off about this town. It's like... they're all living in luxury, like the final days. Sodom and Gomorrah type vibes, but all the poor people that are living in slums outside, they're like fixated on coming in here. There's something about it's something in here is hypnotic to people. And it's like, I don't know if that's on purpose or something. It's just something about this like puts me on the back foot. Something feels wrong. What's this lady doing? She seems away. I may have overindulged in wine a touch. Though, does it matter? Yeah, no, here's the thing. This is like the latest thing Square Enix has put out for this... well, expansion, I should say. This is the latest expansion for 14. And every little, like, ethereal little touch here and there that I think, oh, did they do this because of that? Almost 100% of the time, everything they're doing right now with this expansion seems intentional. So they've really, like, put the work in. Whenever I'm like, oh, this gives me this feeling, did they mean to do that? The answer is usually, I found out yes. So I'm very impressed right now. Wow, that's definitely a... kind of a... who wears that? Okay. I gotta go, like, talk to people. Hello. Would you give me all the gossip? Amiable maiden. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are ya? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realised I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone and he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on the message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh dear. Also, if you didn't know, so the people here that live free... Oh god! Yo, my guy, you good? Wicked white. That was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. Somebody pushed you, did they? You think of her? You think that highly of her? She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusha, oh that's how you spell Kalusha, where I could possibly be happier. Better go change that from the title. Hey, Blue. You missed our way into the city and the lady, the fat cat, being like, "Oh, isn't he wonderful, dear? Oh, say that we can keep him, please. Oh, look at those rosy cheeks and the silken hair." Oh, sorry. Might have got carried out. Sorry, might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I can't count my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet milady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse me clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. No. So as I was saying, Blaze, the rich people, the nobility here, they're called the free, and anyone that comes into their service live here as the bonded. We're basically servants. And apparently me and Alpha now right now are servants. But we only learned about this and we only got in here because these motherfuckers that we're now bonded to, servants of, threw their painter over the banister. They threw their last painter over the banister into the water. Because they didn't like the painting or some such. My wife has given her permission, then you need not ask my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself. No drawing attention, and be respectful at all times. Off you go! The city is yours to explore! Oh, but do be careful along these outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. Alright, let's go speak to milady. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, We free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Oh, she seems nice. Mayhap in other society our different standing would breed prejudice and resentment. But in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such— Oh, here it comes. Here's the twist. This is why everyone's so, like, fucking hypnotized. Part of the measure that requires that the free surrender their— Oh, part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual and otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live in a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlooks. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. This is awfully like communism. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as reward for return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Okay, but even if everyone— that's— okay, well, so who's in charge here? Lord what? How do you say the name, Blue? I keep forgetting how it's spelled and also how you say it. Varari? Clearly whoever's in charge here is like the evil, like schemy little money grubby bastard. Gemstone trader, eh? I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I have nothing to sell you at present. That must be like special currency or something. What's going on here? Why can't I interact with these guys? What's so special about this area, huh? What are you all doing standing here? What's special about this place? Did you— No, we've not met him. I've only Vow 3? Vow 3. Okay, thank you. I've only heard his name twice being said. Now give me one moment while I equip the last piece of this, so that I've got a full set for my monk. There we go. Vow 3. Oh, what? What? The amnio— blah. I need a drink. Okay. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given so much a thought to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humour. Anyway, a lady of the name, Tista Beer usually has her seat near the entrance. She would gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. The beehive, you say? Right then, well I suppose so. That's not the entrance, you fucking liar. Tissa Bee? Bye? Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favour, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Is this blackjack, or? 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one over, you flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Okay. Now, what's your call? With your total being higher... will your total be higher or lower than mine? How many have you got there? 7. I've got 7. Sure, why not? Let's say hi. You're going with high then? Right. Let's see what we've got. I win. My card's add up to 8 and we have more cards. A total of 16. I win. Fuck you! Give me your money! Congratulations. Your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what say you to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Are you fucking kidding me? I will well, okay, I won't slice you. What's this? Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. You lost 3 times in a row, man. You suck. Watch me win. Some amount of times. Now what's your call? Will yours be higher or lower? Higher! The price is right. Yeah, the price is right, bitch! I'm starting to think that maybe I should have gone with higher. If you lost 3 times. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got an knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come, whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tissa what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we all are from the Sin-Eaters. They say Lord Valthree was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few more words out of Atheran over there. There's naught that merry sod likes more than the sound of his own voice. You had little numbers, so I went low, but then my other cards were high. Oh, bro. Don't remind me never, ever, ever to take you to Vegas. Ever in my life. You'd be out of cash within 5 minutes. The first table, you'd be gone. Let's drink in the atmosphere a little bit. Hey, it's crazy how they work in the Final Fantasy theme into fucking like every little piece of music. You can hear it like dum da 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 dum. If you listen carefully, you can hear it. Beautiful. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? You've only just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. You must be fucking joking, right? Trying to delay suffering. How, bruh? How are you gonna read me like that? So, how did you know? I'm like glass to you. Oh, I have to do slash dance? Boo! That's the way! Dance like there's no tomorrow! Oh, I'm done. Check it out. You ready? Wicked way to end the stage. Boom. Simple. I feel like I could fit in among the military here with my golds and such. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Now that was a show! You're welcome to clamber on up stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of... Hold on, let me stop trying to do some... The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, but around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vathri! Your Chatfu master? Yo, do that like floating lotus stance where you're like on one foot and you raise the other. Your arms are like spread out, but they're pointed down. You know? Arms out, hands pointed down. About to like fucking... bicycle kick some motherfucker. Well, let's head back then. I don't like this place. What is this foreign dancing you're doing? What is this? What is this supposed to be? Is this like the host club rankings? Blaze does it every time. Like at the convention, like, Blaze! Blue! What? It's just like suddenly the camera pans out. Zooms out. Everyone's vision gets letterboxed. Who's the #1 hostess? Or host? The crowd breaks away to give you guys an arena. Suddenly everything slows down. Well, well, no, that's the wrong, like, the crowd disperses and everyone quietens down and then you hear this. Fight! And Blaze comes rushing and she's about to, like, fucking slap you up. Listen, I like to do some fancy footwork, even if it's... Yo, I'm not knocking it, dude. I'm not knocking it. Where's Alpha? You didn't throw him over the side already, did you? Please tell me where is Alpha now. Oh, you've returned from your little jaunt around the city? So soon? You needn't be worried back. Young Alpha now hasn't finished putting brush to canvas. Her weebness fuels her. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Yo, he's got new clothes on. Oh shit, yo, he's got some wicked gear. Nice. Dude, I'm digging it. I'm digging the new gear. I've put together an ensemble out of garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to the painting? Exactly! The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Bruh, grow some balls. Ugh, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick up some jewelry next? Oh, gods. Let me express my rhythmless nation self without judgment. I'm mad she ran up on him like that. On who? Don't let her hug you? What, the lady or Blaze? Who are we talking about? Blaze is saying let her... Okay, we're talking about this lady. Crush your bones with pleasurable hugs. There's no pleasurable hugs coming. She's got like... auntie vibes. And not the kind of aunt that you like either. The kind of one that you see once every few years and you're like, oh Christ. They always want you to give them like a kiss on the cheek and they reek of like overly floral perfume. I know you know what I'm talking about. There's no joy in that. Just pain. I'm liking the gear off, aren't I? Yep, the one's... Oh yeah, look at you, you're so much older. Oh, you've grown so much. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favour. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us, sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tales to tell. I think Alphino looks simply precious in more frilly fashions, but he seems more comfortable in travelling wares. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Yule Moor, but I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowds. I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. My guy needs to get some backbone. It's to ram that cat's tail up his arse to give himself the only backbone that he'll have, the only spine. Harpy's a oh wait, I'm sorry, what? Also, you stole my look, Harpy. Excuse me? My first proper class was Thief. I go Thief or Rogue in most any RPG, what do you expect? And it's not stealing, it's appreciation. I just appreciate the look more than you. What look? What look are you talking about anyway? I wore that glam first. Yeah, you also finished ShadowBringers first, so you had access to it. I just put it to a more effective use and you're mad that it looks better on me. That's all it is, Queen. Mm-hmm. Just mad that it looks better on me. Nuts. Bruh, look, I know I've got this jovial sense of humor, which really is not funny. It's that of a 13-year-old, but every time I run past that or I see the quest, like, nuts for you, I can't not imagine just people posting pictures of their ballsack. I think it looks better on me, bro. Who are you? Are you a prisoner here? Look around all you like, but whatever you do, do not lock me in here when you leave. Okay. Who do you think this suits better? This outfit, do you think this suits a thief? A rogue type? Or do you think this look is for someone that's a healer? Do you think a healer would wear this? Also a level 40 healer. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Whoops. Ah, fuck you. You just, yeah, for whatever. It's just you and this, like, sisterhood or whatever it is. Bullshit. Allegiance, it'll go as soon as it arrives. You'll see. You'll turn on each other. The idea was I was a white mage wearing all black, so... Oh, how creative. Ooh, aren't you a creative soul? You know what, Blaze? Your opinion, it's null and void. It's not important. You refuse to play MMO. You refuse to play this. It doesn't matter. You don't get a say. Your opinion has been revoked from the voting pool. Is everything okay? Are you alright? Why are you crying? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please. I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Theoric. Here's a list of my symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I've no one else to turn to. Christ, this is killing my throat. Blue is a healer is yeah, well, she tries. Okay, so actually kind of nice that I get to see these derelict areas a little bit more. Shame that they're so barren. I'd like to see this, but double the scale with a bit more, like, clutter about the place. Even if it was its own instanced area, I'd be okay with that. Blue, it's your job to keep in range of the tank. You're the healer, right? You gotta make sure that I keep alive. So that means if I'm ready to run off to the next set of enemies, you had better... Because you don't forget, the DPS is looking at me to run ahead and actually, like, start the next fight, so... I can't have the healer keeping us all back. I mean, let's not forget that you play Bard as a main. That's your main, right? Bard is your main, and yet you didn't even know that one of the bread and butter moves for Bard being a support DPS. You just didn't use it. Blaze, it's fine. We would work. You and I, Blaze, would work far better as a team. You'd actually be a competent healer. I'd know your strengths and weaknesses. With Blue, it's just pure weakness. She's great at everything else, though. I am a DPS at heart, so you guys saying like, "Oh, you're dying, you're rushing ahead, you're running to your death." I'm a DPS. That's what I do. I can't help it. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks, and I'm a very middle-aged dog, so... I was relax. She was great at, you know, healing's just not for her. She's great at art and other things, but maybe like you don't have to be great at everything in the world, and Blue is just not great at healing. Well, actually, to be fair, if we're putting the joking aside, after you learn it a little bit, give it some time, right? Because I don't really know how to heal. I'd probably be just as garbage. It's one of those things, it's like learning how to tank. You've got to actually completely change how you, like, it's just an entirely different way of playing. And the problem is I play tank as a DPS, which I kind of forget. I still don't know what Sage looks like, so I'm going to wait until I see it in-game. I'm going to have to avoid everything on Saturday as well, because it's all going to be Endwalker stuff, and I'm going to have to just avoid everybody and everything, and all the chat as well, because whilst the Mog Tombstone event is going on Friday and during the weekend, everyone's going to be talking about Endwalker. Hey, Vargic. You can be a DPS and not die too? Yeah, but you've got to, like, cut it close, right? You can't just stand there and be careful about being a DPS. Ugh. Hehe. You need medicines, tonics, potions. Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow. Feels like something's there. Sore throat. That's why I used to always play Mercy in Overwatch, because I only know how to heal things. How am I doing today? I need more water. Well, of course you're going to watch the Endwalker stuff. Well, why don't you just avoid the internet and then watch it when you get home? Bro, you're not going to fight me. What are you going to do as a healer? You're going to hit me with stone? Bro, I'll hit you with the assassinate, with the silence. You got no chance. I am all powerful. You cannot defeat me. Cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, exercised, and even then the voice may never fully heal. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Your face? You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balcony, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no. I'm content to scurry around here and nibble at the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Well, that's not good. Wow. Bro, Blaze, relax yourself. The emote in that sentence as well, you're giving me some real Anakin Skywalker vibes. And you know what happened to poor Anakin, boy? He had the low ground. Lost all his arms and legs, dude. Gotta be careful. Tell me, Blaze, what's your opinion on sand? Square up. I ain't fighting. I don't fight. I can wear stilettos. Blaze, the more this is just becoming more comical in my head. The more I picture it, the more like slapstick it's becoming. Oh, bro, you got the Dragoon Mog Fork. I like that, and I want that. It's telescopic as well. See? Big old fork, comically large fork, and then... telescopic. I'm lost. What was the question you asked me? I was just joking. Because you were saying, you were giving me Anakin Skywalker vibes, and I was like, so what's your opinion on sand, Blaze, while we're here? La da da da. I'm lost. Oh, here we go. Here's the stairs. Hey, I know that. I wish they'd make these eye holes a bit bigger. I recognize that that helmet. I've got that helmet. It's from the Void Ark raids. Oh, because I was previewing items. What's wrong, bruh? I got no problem walking around in my underwear. It's just it's Twitch that won't let me. 'Tis a shame. My legs. Hello. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. What am I going to do if I can't sing? Ah! There you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but the apothecary said... Must be excised. Oh dear. So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm so sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out to the streets. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? Fear the day I become more burden than your treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Valthree and arrange your ascension in that paradise where... In the paradise where it resides, neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again, or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument were waiting there to greet me. Okay, are you gonna kill her? Is death like... Is that good? Sounds too good to be true. Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all... Oh no. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial... Oh my god. It is through Lord Valthree that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Valthree's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within the host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valthree is... I knew... yes, dude, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. Dude, she's about to go to a fate worse than Balcony. She's about to get eaten by literal monsters. She's going to be torn limb from limb and have her ether completely fucking destroyed. So imagine that you're being eaten by a pack of wolves, but the wolves aren't just tearing at your flesh, they're also like destroying your DNA, the atoms that you're made of. So you're not just being like eaten, you're being disintegrated. 'Tis a fate worse than balcony. Well, let's start using that. Watch that get, like, no use in any normal day speaking. We're going to turn in this quest and then we're going to take a break because this is killing my throat. Ooh, check it out! Oh, ugh. Really captured her Play-Doh-ish essence, didn't you? It is good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chairs appear otherwise occupied. Will you share your investigation, what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Lord Valthree boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be so. I can. Do you know what? We're gonna take the break now, chat. I'm sorry, we gotta take the break early. We're back. Who else is back? Taking a break is worse than balcony. How dare you? My throat. My poor little throat. You know, here I am. Making stupid voice. No one asked me to do this. This is my own fault. I have nobody to blame but myself. Actually, I blame you guys. You guys are here. This is like subtle, it's that word. You're not implicated, but you're encouraging it. Indirect encouragement. So really, I can be like every other millennial or Gen Zer. I have no accountability. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where'd they go? Alvaro seems eager to discuss the significance. Just had a stroke there. Ow, the cup is burning. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Welcome balcony. You should put a K there as well. After the C. Balcony. Welcome, balcony. What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alfredo. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous reunion. It seemed to me an unrealistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection! A spectacle to slacken jaws and weakened knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Oh, it's us and we! Here we are again, us three! Minus the one. Yo, I could be one of those jesters. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has gotten him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Do one of them rhyme and the other one doesn't? Because sometimes they rhyme and sometimes they just don't. They just say, "A malcontent, how dreadful." And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emergent. The level above is where Lord Valkyrie resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening up the doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. Better not dawdle then. Let's do it. Hey, I have that many. No, I don't. Oh, it's over here, right? I feel like I'm locked in this place until I finish the questline. Obviously, that's not true, but They're giving that good feeling of like you're trapped here. You aren't free. What? That's my man's is huge. Holy shit! He's a beanbag.
That's Vorthri.
Mike, oh, he's not even a kid. What the my god. Bro, this guy's a giant. He's... What? I expected him to be a Makote. Ooh. Yo, no one told me Sin Eaters would look so fine. What the fuck?
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh shit, it's not the pear dude, is it? Oh, the plum guy. Hey, it's you.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
I mean, bro, they look fine.
Impudent louts. I do not recall requesting their presence.
So when do I get to kill this guy? Roll him off the balcony. Balcony! Balcony!
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Look at my guy's
It's a
legs.
city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
My guy voice acting is hitting
As a
it.
man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Become an emo.
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Yeah, my guy's got a Sin Eater in his stomach there or something. Part of his nipples.
For I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
I mean, I would want to slice his belly open.
Paradise.
granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Yo, let's fight. Let's do it. Are we ready up for? Are we gearing up for a fight? I'm ready. Let's do it. Fuck you. I'll kill you. Let's go, Alpha. Now let's just kill everyone. Why not?
What
Fuck
you
it.
need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than
Yeah! Yeah, that's right, Alphano. Yeah, fucking hit him with a zinger. He's got that weird, like, giant baby vibe as well, which is always creepy. Ooh.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Bro, what is... Oh my god, this guy's fucking disgusting.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Fucking A+ for the voice actor right now. Holy shit. Oh, who's this cool? Oh, wait, no, you're not cool. I know who you are. I recognize that jacket. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, yeah, you're an Ascian, aren't you? Of course, I was gonna say, what are you doing here? But Ascians can go between shards with ease. Well, I guess we're not going back up there anytime soon, eh? Thank you. Again. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. Believe we've worn our welcome out in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusha. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup. Hey, whoa, relax yourself, my guy. To regroup a new strategy, okay. Kaisha, I have done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of it, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vathri wants us all dead. Why not come back to us at the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you're willing. No. That would mean just leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you'll promise you'll be careful. The Ilmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't you worry. You take care too. Give me a chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino! Lord and Lady Chai? What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love, rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back and finish what you've begun. I will speak with Lord Valkyrie and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters on which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to our fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gates without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides beneath the glittering facade. I'm not going to get a chance to go back, not yet. Probably going to be TP'd right to the Crystarium if I'm... Oh. Do you know what? It'd be kind of breaking if I went back to the... If I went back. What is that? Is that, Oh, I know that. That's probably the Thok-ass Thok armor. Very alien, buggy. Oh, he's a bug, right? I guess that's why it's like an alien. Swoosh. 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 Do you know what? We'll worry about that some other time. I think I'm going to turn down the background music. I don't know if it was just for that cutscene, but the background music was kind of overpowering what Alphinaud was saying. Yeah, it has to have been. We are heading back, right? Yeah, we've got to speak to him. We've got to go on such a long, boring journey all the way back. I mean, it's a huge map, right? I'm to imagine that every continent is one huge map. So it's going to be interesting to actually be able to unlock them all. But I've got to play ball and experience the beginning of the story. Like we're like within the first hour or two of the story, to be honest with you. I've just taken an extra long time to get to it. I wonder how many side quests are coming back for me. And also, what job should I do them as? Because I don't want to over-level too far or too quickly. Maybe I'll come back as a Dark Knight and do it just to level my Dark Knight a little bit. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this entire sordid endeavour. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I'd hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valkyrie and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Okay, ow! My neck. My poor little neck. I think I must have strained it somehow. Okay, we need to go... What's the quickest way there? Not that. That was wrong. I need to go to the main Aetheryte. And just walk forward. There we are. I'm still super perplexed by how the crystal ended up here. And whether or not it'll be plucked from the source from my home world. God damn it. Why is no the automatic response? If I've come up to speak to you, then the answer is going to be yes. So you've reunited with my brother as well. I'd dearly love to hear how that story went. I'm told you and Alphino carried out his scheme to infiltrate Yulmore. I would ask what you thought of its base amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive that experience. It is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on what our plans are, as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Please be voiced. I'm gonna die if it's not voiced. Ah. Welcome, friends.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
I wonder if they're the same voice actor, Alphino and Crystal Exarch.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Well, we know that Big Boy is one of them.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Cool, cool. So, what?
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Who gives a shit?
Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
So be it then, man. Well, who cares?
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens.
Mm-hmm.
Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Give me more information. Lay it out for me a bit better. How do you know?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Ah! This is cool.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Oh, I always thought it was 13.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
What? No, you're losing me real quick now, guy.
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Okay.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly calm. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
I'm lost.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the
so it's like a
element which held
vacuum.
sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Wait, hold on. At the same time, the element, like fire, which held sway in the shard, is unleashed in its full. So big fiery volcano. Its energies amplifying the original disaster. Okay. So when it rejoins that shard that was like... this is all a bit confusing, to be honest with you. Even I'm struggling to understand this.
Thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents.
A calamity.
A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities.
But there's been 7, so you're saying that... So yeah, it's as I thought, right? 7 shards of...
Calamity befallen the source. 7 times
I knew it!
as a shard
Ah, big
absorbed.
brain moves. So there's only like 6 or 7 left, right? Oh shit, dude, that means that there's been like... That means 7 entire worlds of people, like the first, have just ceased to exist. Lightning... What was that? Earth, fire... Was it wind earlier? Vasa. Ice. 3. Oh, and one of darkness, huh? Interesting. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, 3, 6, 7 left.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
I can't wait to change that.
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Bro, I'm with you, let's do it.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
And that would be... what exactly, Alphino? Thancred? Oh.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Okay, let's do it. Let's fight
Alert the
this
guard.
Sin Eater.
We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
It's a strange salute.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Oh, I'm with it, dude. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's see how strong they are. If a White Warden? What the fuck am I talking about? Light Warden shows up. See if I'll actually get crushed like in the trailer. Hallminster Switch is the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself, okay? Probably goes my Dragon, Dragoon. And, wait, what's this place called? This is the Dorsal Gate. Dorsal Gate. Huh. Let me go... Where's the... I want to walk there. I know I can TP there, but I need to walk there for the sake of my own understanding of how everything connects. If it be battle we face in, then battle be me ready to... then I'm going to fight with a class that I'm very familiar with. To be fair, I'm familiar with Samurai, but... It's going to be cooler if I'm fighting with a class that I actually like a lot. How are we doing for frames? Okay, we're fine. There we go. You got eyes like something's about to happen. Ooh, intrigue and mystery. I don't like the Ishgardian. You want a bard? I want a bard? No, I'm good. It's probably a solo thing anyway. I mean, if it turns out to be a dungeon, then I guess so. But I do not want your level 80 coming and stomping everyone. That's gonna completely ruin the vibe. I like this area. It kind of sucks that it's swarming with enemies now, but it looks really nice. Like the castle up there. I don't even know what it is, but it's the guy. Exarch, there you are. All set? If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now, he says as he walks away. Kind of cool that these guys exist. Again, it's a recolor of stuff that I've already seen before, but it's still nice. Why are these monsters like, they're not sin eaters, they're just assholes. They're just like looking for a fight, aren't they? Christ, how far away is it? Jesus. Oh my god. Forget walking there. No, I can't stand this music. The Chocobo music is so grating. I need to find a cool, like, red hood. Or something like that. Because I've got a bard that I'm leveling up. Because I wanted a range DPS. And Mechanist... I don't know how I feel about Mechanist. But with this little, like... Well, it's... You know, it's not quite a... what is it? Let me try again. I'm struggling tonight. Princess Mononoke, right? Prince Ashitaka or whatever his name is, right? Red hood, blue shirt, like brown boots, big deer, pew pew, bow. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Right. Hey, look, it's the Crystal Tower. Clip, 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 clip. You're here. We're headed in together, yes? The Exarch asked us to wait, and so we waited. Your assistance is appreciated. Cool. Your jests wound me. Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighborhood to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evaluate the villages, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack. Ooh, it is what it is. Such a shame I can't do this solo. How convenient. Seems we have our chance to slay a Warden sooner than we expected. Should I go in as a... Maybe I should go in as a Dark Knight. One does not simply slay a Warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman, perhaps, and turn her into a new Warden. Oh my. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leaders of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As a captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leveliers, Captain Lana, and last but not least, Purple Cabersa. Hot dog water. Formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Do I have to go in as a duty? Can I not do it solo? Ah, bollocks. Forget this. Wait, what? This main scenario quest can be completed solo? Wait, this instant... Wait, to make use of this feature, simply speak to one of the NPC's companions near the entrance. What? When forming a party, you will need to follow this... Alternatively, you can find party members... Blue, I'm sorry, I gotta do this solo. This is brand new. This is brand new content. I have to. Oh shit! Look at this, dude. Wait, we can't take all of them?
My strength is yours. Leave this to me.
Oh, what is this?
Very well.
Leave this to me.
Nice.
My strength is yours.
Dude, this is awesome.
Let's give it our all. Leave this to me. Let's give it our all.
Oh, cool.
Very well.
Oh, that's awesome. Yo, I didn't know anything about this. Why are you all solo this and solo that? Because how do I best describe... I would say go and... Blaze, the best way I can tell you why I want to do this solo...
Leave this to me.
Is go and watch the ShadowBringers trailer. The guy in the red samurai garb that's fighting this big white towering angel-looking thing, that's why. That's why. Because what's about to happen is what I feel like is about to happen. Crystal Exarch. So obviously we take level here.
Let's give it our all.
This is fucking cool, dude. Display trust help. Trust allows you to enter ShadowBringers dungeons with a party of NPC allies. Party composition must include the same balance as... Yeah. If you prefer to party with players than NPCs, then you should register via the Duty Finder. When using Trust, coffers found in duties will contain fewer items. In addition, some enemies will no longer drop rewards. Well, that's alright. I'll do it again. I'll do it with Blue at some point. It's so...
My strength is yours.
Let's give it our all. Leave this to me. Leave this to me. Leave this to me. Let's give it our all.
Oh, she's a dancer, huh?
Leave
Oh, yeah,
this
of course
to
she
me.
is.
Let's give it our all.
Bruh. Oh, now I don't know. Do the Blue, are the NPCs still there? Like, if I go in with a party, the NPCs still adventuring. Small talk. I can't help but wonder if the scale of this raid is related to the recruiting the Easters were doing in Orang. Not that it matters. After all the combat I saw there, I'm more than ready to test my magics against one of the great abomination. As you may have deduced, the troublesome quantity of the wardens which I endeavoured to raise earlier was this confounded capital for spontaneous rebirth. The Exarch seems confident he has matters in hand, so I trust that we may slay many foes without the fear of etheric aftermath. My restorative spells are at your disposal. They run with you like players. They know the mechanics too. Ooh. Command of this sortie is yours, though I'm not as spry as I once was. I hope my long years of experience may serve you in some capacity. I can wield spells to heal or harm, or even fashion an arcane shield and sword, should we have need of one, of a defensive wall. You may simply say the word. Bro, I can't want to see this dude in action. I mean, you just do dancer stuff, so yeah. Destroy a Light Warden for good? If possible, then whatever the outcome please, I will force it. Cool. They have little conversations, which is cute. I've got to go. I've got to go in. But who do I take? Ah, it's too much! Yeah. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Whole Mr. Switch. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Bro, that's the first time I've insta-queued as a DPS in a very long time. Whole Minster Switch. This base, I hope the rest of this place looks badass. Bro, there's fucking Sin Eaters everywhere and cocoons? Cocoons of Sin Eaters. I'm ready. Sloppy. Alright, let's see him put to work. Let's go. Oh, I like the music. Says it can't be. It is. Bro, it is. Oh shit! It's a Sin Eater bear. This is gonna hurt a lot, actually. Oh, he's getting hurt. Yo, Alpha, you need to start healing, dude. You like this place? Kinda? I'm liking it so far. I wish I could just explore it. The only thing I don't like is that if you're not tank, you still have to lead, so if you get lost, then you're just lost. How could you get lost? The only problem is obviously that as a DPS you're gonna get bullied anyway, so. But that just means I need to kill things harder, right? Got lost in other duties? It's crazy to me that, like, I like it. It's crazy, though, that you can do this solo. I love it. I guess as the story ramps up, right, it's only really, it makes sense that it's only really you and the NPCs, right? It just kind of is a bit immersion breaking if you go in with your buddies. I guess currently, right now. Because it's gone from Warriors of Light to you, the only Warrior of Light. I like this. I like this. I hope that it means that people still run these dungeons, though, together. I mean, it would make sense, right? Limit the... If you put better rewards and better gear in dungeons, people are more likely to run it together, especially if you limit the gear that you can get solo. There's less pressure if you mess up. Are the dungeons pretty, like, hardcore? Do they get a lot harder? Slice. These little scorpion boys. To me they were a bit harder. I mean, it's very possible that they might actually be a challenge, but the fact that you played this earlier in the year makes me, well, last year makes me think that maybe you probably also didn't have good gear on or something. Right? You were still learning the game, so it's entirely possible. I'm sure given the fact that you've, like, learned a little bit about the game and your class and stuff, I'm sure by the time Endwalker comes out you'll be more than capable of doing it. Right, you can have a lot of confidence in yourself. You've learned. Yo, did I hit this dude with a scabbard? Of course it's faster to do it with people, yeah, because their item levels is way, like, their gear is way better. But this is more, more story. More story? You know what I mean. I can actually finally use this. I can see what everyone's doing now and make it seem like we're actually hitting stuff. Also, it's kind of cool that they take my lead. It makes sense that they take my lead as well, you know? They won't let you run. They won't let you run them unless you've got the minimum required gear, though. Yeah. I mean, that makes, well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's just the basic game, right? But the gauge at which your gear can be minimum level to, like, how good your gear can be is often pretty... You can tell the difference. Like, I'm probably sure I hit the minimum gear score. I'm sure if you checked, I'm at, like, 370 right now, and it probably wants you at, like, 370, if I'm not mistaken. I can't check, which is a problem. You're dead. Who's cutting with the Z? Whose Z is that? Somebody's doing some, like, crazy wicked move. Let me move this out of the way. Crystal Axe Arc Hell? Ooh, that's cool. Oh, dude, is that level, like, 70 Paladin stuff? Oh, Red Mage does the Z? Alright, check this move out. call this move? Big move. Big move! Oops. Yeah, I've had party member effects turned off for ages. Because it can be a real, like, headache. So I've never seen what red mages do or anything like that. The move name more tragic than balcony. Okay, why? I see what you mean about it taking longer. Like, we would have killed these guys already by now. If I was in, like, a group of players, they'd be dead. But it's good role-playing, then. It at least makes these things seem like they're actually tough. Rather than just making them seem to be a pushover and then be like, oh, those Sin Eaters sure are difficult to fight. Christ, all this flash, I'm gonna have to, hold on. This is killing my eyes a little bit. Okay, let's put that on here. I need to save my eyes a little bit, Jesus Christ. Arrive at the wound. There you are. That's the monster we saw in Amarang. Easy now, Alize, we face it together. Ha!
Let's give them a show.
Oh, yo, star show. Oh, music. Ha! Forgiven dissonance. Holy shit, it's killing our boys. On board. Giblet cage? Giblet cage.
I'm with you.
Kind of a move name as Wooden Horse. Part of true life. Oh Jesus Christ, what is that move? I'm quiet because I'm enjoying this right now, so I apologize if this is kind of boring, but this is this is pretty cool. The music and the fight and everything, like fighting with some NPC allies that you actually care about. Oh shit, Alphino, we're fucked. Why you ain't screaming? Hey, what's up? I don't know. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm quietly enjoying myself here. It's good. How did they know? They already knew before it popped off. That's cheating. There's nothing to scream about right now. This is the start of the dungeon as well. Oh shit! This is gonna hurt. Oh, I missed. Oh, okay. Oh shit, so this is what it's gonna be like, huh? This is ShadowBringers, huh? Oh god. Like, I'm trying to concentrate. Like, I'm not... You gotta remember, Blue. I'm melee DPS. I can't just, like, stand in a place and do damage. I gotta, like... I still gotta be close enough to do some damage. Sort of losing myself as well with my skills. Ha! Little spinny hit. Ow!
underestimate me.
Should have been Bard. Bard does not suit my character for the story. No way. Playing Bard is not badass. How are you gonna save the realm with your little liar? So used to range the cast. I keep trying to fight. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool comment, bro. I know what you mean. I can't read it, but yes. Hello. My brain is here. I didn't kill it. Oh shit. Oh, we did it. Wait. Is it dead? Is it dead or? We're fine. Let's keep moving. Do you not want to? I thought you said it expunges all the light. Or was that not the Light Warden? Was that one of the lackeys? Oh dear. I thought that was a Light Warden. Hello. Someone help! Ah! Ooh, I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. This is great. This is great setup, man. I like this. Yes, this is nice. I wish I could explore this place. Let's try to kill this as fast as possible. What am I missing? I should have gone as Dragoon, I knew it. I at least wouldn't have had to have looked at my skills all the time. I'm so lost. Let me see, what does this move do? I don't remember what this move does. Just one big damage move, huh? Okay, we're back. We're better. Whew. The everlasting light still makes everything look so saturated, and it makes me kind of sad. It's so sad how like, because this place probably looks beautiful once you cast out the everlasting light. At whatever point in the story I get to do that, but just the fact that everything is so washed out right now, big sad. Because it looks beautiful. I want to see it in all its glory, not this like washed out alien planescape. Goddamn, be patient. I can't. What? I gotta kill things faster, man. I want that night sky. I don't want to be patient. I want to enjoy the game. Like, cause you see how like washed out it looks, right? Even if I turn flux off. Let me say disable flux. Disable flux. No, if I do that, it's gonna turn it off completely. So we'll do this instead. We'll do this while they're fighting. You see how like washed out the color is? And that's because of this, well, that's because of the lore right now. It's because of this harsh, unnatural lighting. It's constantly daytime. Let me turn flux back on. Oh god, my eyeballs. There we go. I need to protect my eyes to some degree. Whippersnapper. Youngins are always wanting to have things now. When I was your age, I just walked into the place and I said I want a job, and he gave me a job. Well, whatever. They didn't leave me. They just went on ahead. God, I'm feeling like my low level gear right now. I should have at least upgraded my sword to an Animus. I should have upgraded this to the Animus version. I could have done it, I just needed to grind a little bit of Eureka. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let's try that. And then go into this. Into that. Give him one of those. One of these. Little bleed here. Give this fella a bleed too. Hit him with one of these. Ka-chow! Lighten McQueen. Race cars don't need lights because the track is always lit. It's a big yak. He's a big boy, man. Lots of meat on that. Oh, actually, no, you can't eat them. Can't eat them. They're fantasy corrupt stuff. What's up, Joseph? Mr. Joseph, I should say. Excuse me. Oh god, it's Tesleen. Uh-oh. Tesleen. Oh, that's not good. That's the lady we saw turn into that beast. Wait, you didn't just... You tell me you did not just use all them... Which one of you did it? Which one of you stupid motherfuckers did it? Which one of you just used our limit break gauge? Oh, I swear to God. What's good? What's good, man? How you been? I've been alive. What's this? What's this? What's this numbers? What's the numbers for? I'm sorry, what's going on? Excuse me? Yeah, how's the job been going today? With your own little office and everything, proper teacher and stuff. It's cool. Well, no, I know you're not, like, teaching, but... Still. The, It still makes me giggle, thinking about Mr. Joseph. Yeah, the week off. They wanted to... Wait, did they seriously? For real? The fuck? Like, you don't look, Yeah, you look like you do music for a living, so we're gonna need you to, like, you know, just have a holiday. Take the week off on us. We can't have the board seeing you. Oh, really? So, what, are you working cash in hand or something? That's weird for a school not to, like, go through proper paperwork to... I mean, it's kind of sketch, to be honest, right? That's pretty sketch. Really, guys? Really, guys? Are you fucking serious? Guys. I had the stack thing and you run into the center? What the fuck is with that? I got killed by my own NPC buddies. You've not been paid yet. Dude, it's been like what, 2 months? 2-3 months? How long have I been disappeared for? Yeah, you see why they want to hide? Yeah, I get it. What the so, Joe, you tell me if it was it a secondary school or was it a college? Mate, that is properly fucking suspicious. It's a college, okay. Well, I think colleges tend to be a bit more lax on things anyway. You know, so it's a bunch of, like, young adults. That sucks. That's just a ring. Top 10 anime betrayals, killed by team NPC. That's so fucking dumb. The HR is garbage. No one realised it wasn't. Oh wow. Congrats HR. Oh England. Teaching the publicly funded school system. Where would we be without you? Dude, when I was doing media in college, there was one room where half the computers didn't even fucking work, so some of us weren't even able to do our work. Or like, you'd spend half the double period trying to fucking get your computer to work. It was a joke. That's crazy to me that they're that, like, incompetent. Oh, time to go. Oh shit! Now I'm the odd one out. I like this. It's the most like typical like rock that you would find in like anime weeaboo games, but it's, I can't help it. It kind of fits in a weird way. Like I can tell it's there. It's not like any other background music where it's like, oh, this is nice music to fight stuff. I can tell somebody's playing rock music off in the corner. I didn't go to university, no. If that's what you're asking, college. But I went to a college on its own, with its own like site. It wasn't attached to a secondary school, no. Although I did go to our secondary school sixth one for a while, and then left. I did not like it there. You bastards, you're gonna leave me to die again. Right, we're almost done. No, we're not. We're only like... Oh, Jesus Christ. 2/3 of the way there. Trying to avoid doxing us all. No, I didn't go to the same college. Wait, no, wait, actually... I don't know if you guys went to the same college, but if you did, I guess no, you couldn't have. No, maybe, I don't remember. I feel like we've had a conversation about it before. You take back the music slaps. I think it's a bit much right now. I think as the story gets on and things get a bit more heightened, it might fit. But I think it's a bit. To be honest, it's a little much right now. Well, that's my taste, man. I like some good cheesy metal music while I'm playing my anime game, but it's got to fit. And right now we're just going through a village and it's playing like... I'm like, okay, well, relax yourself. It's not end of days yet. See, this music I believe more. But it's on the river, right? They have little rowboaty contests once in a while. And if we did go to the same one, then well, to be honest, I hardly attended my last year of college, so. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Nice invisible walls. They never did that to you? They never left you? The NPCs never left you on their own. Well, that's bullshit. That's... I'm gonna make a complaint. And the complaint is that I'm hurt in my soul. Deeply. Deep down somewhere. Oh, fuck. Why would you do that? Oh, you went to Rowboaty College. Cool. Yeah, like I say, I was hardly there for my second year. And because we're 2 years apart in school, then it meant that by my second year there, because I went to the sixth form for a couple of months and I was like, I fucking hate this. Never finished the year. Spent the rest of the year out of school. And then that following year, went to Rowboaty College. So that means that by my second year, you guys would have started. But that did pretty much everything. That college basically knocked out any aspirations I had for going to university. I never touched it. Wait, upper canteen or lower canteen? Because the upper canteen I went to a fair bit by the second year when it was raining and cold, because it was like first semester, right? So it was winter, so you did not want to be outside in the upper campus. But I think I went into the lower campus canteen once, maybe twice, but never to eat. Lowermost, that'll be why. Fated to be apart. Fated to be forever apart. Tell you what, it was a fucking trek up to the upper campus there. Wait, how the fuck were you guys playing Smash in the lower canteen? You didn't, like, bring a CRT, did you? Bring your own GameCube and everything. Plug it in. Rowboaty Smash League. Alright, come on, let's fight. I'm getting a little bit bored of all of these, like, ads. On a smart boys. Smart boys. Bro. That's you know what? That would have kept me coming in to for the rest of my second year of college, I reckon. Had I spied you two in there with your little GameCube controllers in hand, I'd be like, hang on a minute. Wait, I know them boys. I'd knock on the window like, hey! Some things just aren't meant to be. It's crazy though. I was going to say small world, but it's not like we don't live in the same county. But just, you know, who knows? Crazy to think that, you know, in the same area, but just completely missed each other. Right, is this the final boss? No, it's not, is it? Final boss is way up there. God damn it. Somebody, please. Make my suffering quick. This is getting too loud. Do you know what? Next time this happens, unless I'm really feeling it, unless I'm the tank, I think I'm gonna go in with a party. Forget this. I should have taken you up on your offer, Blue. What was I thinking? Ow. Are we focusing one target, or I should probably just focus one target, burn one boy down. You solo artist. I can't help it. I can't help it, man. Hey! What are you... Wait. Bro, what are you doing? Yo. Much love to you, man. What the hell, man? Wait until the college pays you at least, my guy. Let me have a swig of water. Hold on. Joseph, thank you for the prime, my guy. Sexy, sexy music, man. Do you know what? A small part of me, because I'm a very small man, but a small part of me, it's been missing... Ooh, hold on. It's been missing those Music Mondays. They serve for good inspiration. I don't practice nearly as much as I should. But then whenever I would look at Twitch and see you doing that, I'm like, oh, you know what I should do? I should probably fucking practice. Blaze, he is sexy music, man. He's got a sax and everything. That just automatically qualifies you as sexy music, man. Oi. Is it too late for? I'll tell you, we'll see what we can do after this. I'm sure you do. I'm sure, man. I mean, what do you really get up to after your days at work? Because you're at your lady's place, no? You must have a guitar or a bass or something to keep you occupied. This is the Light Warden, no? Okay, let's do it. Let's fight him. Ouch. Ouch! Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, it's proximity mine. Stay away from me, Chief. Work, sleep, RuneScape, repeat. Oh man, you're getting in a dangerous cycle, my guy. I can't really complain. I've been doing the same shit, but with this game. That's why I wish I had more things to be like, yo, dipshit, practice. Because I need the practice, right? You can play your instruments, at least to a passable level. What would you have me practice? Tell you what, I need to practice the finger picking a little bit. I've not done that in a while. Oh. It's quite abysmal, really. Alright, let's do it. Right, hold on. This move. This move. This move. Oh shit, help me! Help me! How much longer have you, are you staying at the college? Oh, no, we don't want to be there.
You underestimate me.
Ooh. Yo, these bosses are no fucking joke, eh? Jesus. Guy, I've just started this game. Do you want to relax? Oh god. Oh crap, I'm not paying attention now. Yeah, these the level 80 rates are just gonna eat me up, aren't they? Oh, I'm seeing it though, I'm seeing it. He's just slowly turning it around. There do be a method to his madness. Oh shit. Not again. Alize, please. Right, let me try something. I wonder if this will work. Can I superpower this move? I cannot superpower that move. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, wow. Well, that's news to me. I thought I could make my strong ability move even stronger. Don't you fucking dare, Alize. You should not be limit breaking as a ranged magic user. You kill me, dude. Let single target DPS deal with that. To the end of June? Okay, so not much longer. I fucking hope they pay you by the end of that time. I mean, what's worse is because you're not an official employee, you technically have no real, like, protections. Monster Hunter the tail. Cut off a Light Warden's tail. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. We're almost there. Oh my god, this is taking forever. This is taking far longer than it should. Oh Jesus. Heal me. Ooh. This is gonna sound terrible, but I think the last time I was in your chat, Joe, I was saying something like I'm not sure what to practice, whatever. You're like, yeah, just keep learning the songs, man, and like steal chords. I was like, yeah, steal some like Mac chords. Like, yeah, just keep stealing chords. And I remember that little conversation every time I think that I should practice. And then do you know what I do? I go, yeah, I'll practice later. The eternal struggle, eh? This dude looks like one of those Kingdom Hearts 2 enemies. The Faceless or the Nobody or whatever they're called. The Heartless? Faceless? Nobodies? I can't remember what they're called. Alright, relax, dude, you've it's okay. Okay. I'll refund you those two, but I get it. We've beaten the boss, so I'm gonna... It's alright, it's okay. I promised, alright? My guy, please. To fire and sword. Do they say anything? Do you say anything? No, you don't say anything. Okay. Right then, let's go to intermish. Or, no we won't, we'll go here instead, and then we'll go... Let me move my guy, let's pose, let's strike a pose. Oh Christ, 10,000, oh Jesus, are we there? Is it there? Is this, oh fuck me. Oh Christ, please tell me that we're not done. Oh yay, community challenge, 95% of the way there, woo. Woo. Wait, are we done? Wait, is it done? You go, never mind. Yeah, it's fine. That's, oh god. Right, sorry, I was doing something. I need to change, I need to add the text, existing text. Guitar practice. There we go. And then we need to hide the BRB. We need to put this here. Uh-oh. Somebody's eating my boots. There we go. Won't let me add more points to the goal, really? I mean, that is strange. We're gonna have to play on the acoustic with poorly laid frets, so it's a bit rougher. Well, that was a little bit of my kind of woman, but we're not playing that. Because I like to play it like a noob and play it very loud, and it's getting a bit late, and I don't think I can really get away with busting it out singing right now, so let's try to practice some finger picking, huh? Oh Christ, where's the beat? I don't need a metronome. Don't need a metronome. Let's put you over here as well. Oh, and let me have a drink. The worst part is, there's more of it, but oh god. That's the basic premise. It's you see, you're making me all nervous, Joe. Having to perform in front of someone that can actually play music, it's awfully nerve-wracking. What's the other one that I started playing? Here's something that isn't finished, but I like the sound of. Let's see if I can remember how I fucking did it. Definitely not like that. It's fucking disgusting. No, we start with a C. I'll start with a C instead. No, we'll start with an A minor, I guess. I don't remember. Oh shit, how's it? Wait, am I on the right? Oh no, oh my god. Is it second fret? No, it was first fret. Second fret? So it's rough, but there you go. That's what your 777 points gets you. I hope it was worth it. Thank you for actually thank you for making me commit to practice, Joe. I appreciate that. I needed that. I gotta get over this like performance anxiety, man. I've been on stage before, you know, and it's funny. That pales in comparison to like, oh, I gotta play guitar for somebody. I think it's just because I'm not comfortable. I think that's it. Whereas like when I was acting, it's like I knew my lines, I knew what to say. But it's a different beast, man. When'd you first get this summoning? Yeah. Maybe. What about shit? What's the one that happens in our hometown? What is it? What's that one called? Oh shit! I can't. What's it called? It's not Rugfest. It's the other one. Well, you know the one that I mean, anyway. Nah, bro. There's no such. I've got. There's no. Bruh. There's no. Bro, you got me all flustered now. I can't even. Should we get back to the game? I can't even formulate the sentence. You're better than a good 85% of people who say they play guitar. Yeah, but does Wonderwall count as playing guitar? Better every time I pop in. Don't, because no, don't say that. Don't say that, because now it's like every time you pop in, I'm gonna have to be getting better. Although, you know what? Maybe that's not the worst thing. Get over the, because you're the one to impress, Joe, you know? Oh, Spunkfest, yeah, okay, I remember the name now. Where all the 40-year-olds come out with their like, big hats and sandals. And everyone like over 40 wears a tank top. And everyone's drinking warm cider. Yeah. Still, it's nice to pop in and check, see what's going on in the local community, even if it's not really my vibe. Although, I think wasn't it Joe Wally or someone like that played on that show a couple of years ago? I seem to remember vaguely. If you even know Joe Wally, but really, what's going on? You playing? What's the poll? Banana meatloaf. Oh shit. Yeah. Right. Tell you what. We'll do the Harpy reacts thing, Blaze. After this cutscene, we'll do this cutscene. I'm never gonna play a gig this summer because I don't have any songs to play for you. And I know about one song that I can cover, maybe two. So that's not happening. Also, I don't think anyone's is gonna Google Spunkfest. GamerNeck is on super garbage mode right now. Thank you, Blue. We're gonna do the poll. Let me get the poll ready. Manage poll. Would you like to start a new poll? If so, what is it? Banana meatloaf. That sounds like the vegan. Like if somebody was trying to do. That sounds like a perfect cover band name for old Meatloaf, but you're a vegan. Hey everybody, what's going on? I'm Banana Meatloaf. I'm going to be singing Bad Out of Hell for you. I do not know the words to Bad Out of Hell. Don't listen to Meatloaf. I know the lady likes Meatloaf songs, but, you know, I don't know, something about it doesn't do it for me. Sort of operatic rock style singing is not, doesn't butter my biscuits. Each to their own, eh, boys? Okay. You just miss it? You love it? I can usually sneak a gig in there. Yeah? A nut roast? Now I'm confused what's going on. If the festival's going on though, man. Well, I would assume so, right? It's usually August, June, July-ish time. Vegan meat roast would be nut roast. Oh. Yeah? Nut roast. No, my brain's still going off on like the nut board we were talking about earlier, where people were just posting pictures of their ball sacks to this notice board, so I can't think of a vegan. I mean, first of all, they'd be half the size of regular meatloaf, right? Let's be real. Right, we'll watch this and then we'll look into the Discord, the Harpy Rex, because I know Blaze has posted some things. And that's what it's there for. It's there for the stream stuff for me to react to, and I haven't looked at it. I've seen the thumbnail, and it scares me.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor.
So we're gonna kill the baby.
But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Oh?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Oh, you expect me to take that in? No, that's dangerous. That's dirty. That's icky ether. That's gross magic, man. I'm about to get slimed. Chat, respect the drip, the E-boy choker as well. The little ribbon choker. Toe holes as well. People go mad for toe holes. Is that it? I thought it would be a bit more dramatic, like we have to just completely destroy the ether, not Shadow of Colossus. Oh god, it's gonna be like Shadow of Colossus, isn't it? I'm gonna absorb all of the ether. Yeah. I'm gonna turn into a monster, and I'm gonna get exercised and become a little baby with horns. Wow. Look at that, it's like the trailer, but like not even as cool.
Power is broken, and the world twisted by its touch returns to its rightful form.
I should be really excited by now. I should be really excited by this, but this is not nearly as cool as the trailer. The trailer made it seem way fucking cooler than this. I want to cut it open. Make me super anime. Shit, that means that I've got to kill a light warden for every region to get the knight to come back. Still, it's nice to actually have that light gone. We can have natural light back. Oh yeah, dude, they've... it's been 100 years, so most of these people have lived under this unnatural, constant light. This is the first time these people are seeing what nighttime is. Imagine that, that's weird, that'd be crazy. It's the bloody night.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
Hey, it's the librarian. He was chill.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Oh Christ, it's this voice actor. The sunless sea. The night. It's beautiful. Do you know what sucks is that there's no fucking stars where I live. It's all light polluted. It's genuinely sad.
Is that what I think it is?
Stars. Nighttime and
The night
space.
sky. As it should be.
Night really can be quite beautiful. As long as you're in a place where you won't get stabbed or mugged.
You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
I am the warrior of darkness. Now you see, warrior of light. This is why I ripped your soul from your body. And sucked you up with a straw.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this?
Dude, I like the I like her little Scandinavian accent. It's cool.
Possessed of her blessing. For you.
Also, can we just thank the gods that they chose to go with a European English casting
You have vanquished the
studio?
Night Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
They wouldn't be. Shit, you know, you're right, Blue.
Victory is far from complete.
If their eyes have never adjusted to darkness, they'd be like, oh my god, I can't see!
The other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies.
No, that doesn't make sense, because you can still be in a... You can still be in a room with no light. Like, they would have had rooms
Even should it cost me all
blacked
I
out
have,
light.
I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion.
So this is going to be the crux of ShadowBringers, huh? It's just killing the
Not
Light
only
Wardens.
For the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Yeah, well, it's too late for me to change now.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present,
Please continue being my bitch.
I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Well, hey, it's not a waste just yet. There's still, like, several other I'll become the warrior that you need. Sounds like a glorious adventures. Well, you've not really given me much choice, have I? Oh, look, it's Ardbert. It's the original Warrior of Light from this world.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
Oh, fuck, I really am the edgy anime fucking character, aren't I?
I understand there is much
Jesus
at stake
Christ.
here,
Oh,
Exile,
if I have to
but
fight.
why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course.
You'd still want to get baked in the bright of day, right? Even though Everlasting Day is gone now.
That is
These
true
people want to,
now,
like, smoke a
yes,
hookah
but the
pipe.
city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Town.
Still gonna need those blackout blinds.
I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
You've always been the edgy one?
There are things which we can ill afford to lose.
I would argue that point, but I don't think I can argue it.
I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
You are Gria. You are the cat
Well
boy
then,
from
I'm
earlier.
sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not.
Oh, come on,
Needless to
speed it
say,
up. Speed it
we will
up.
continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
I want to see this disgusting meatloaf but with banana in it. I actually didn't
Come
think
then,
it...
my warriors of darkness.
Warrior of
Let
darkness!
us gather the surviving villages and make our way back to the Crystarium.
I guess I'm a tank now. I'm going Dark Knight. I'm gonna be tank now. Not nearly as cool as what I've seen of WoW's Dark Knight, where you can like be like living dead and stuff like that. I'm gonna sit my bottom down. Right, let's we'll start this poll, but we will first of all. Oh Christ! I'm already not liking the way that this looks. Joe, you didn't see that. Don't look at that. Let's put on some music. What's that? Hey, Joe, I know you'd know this. It's like, it's this song. They used to play it during Smart and other, like, CBBC, things where they were showing off, like, it's like, boom, ba-dum, dum, da-dum, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shit, what's it called? Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It looks like a log of shit, first of all. Can we, it looks like someone's just squatted over the table and shat that out, first of all, which is... Shit, what's it called? I don't have the range. I know it was in Little Big Planet, so left flank 2. Thank God for that. There we go. It was the first one. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Hello everybody. Today we're going to be making banana meatloaf. Prep time 10 minutes. Cook time 1 hour. This serves 6. This will yield one 9x5-inch loaf. Ugh, don't call it a loaf. What you'll need is 1 pound lean ground beef, 1 cup fresh breadcrumbs, 1 tablespoon minced onion, 3/4 cup mashed banana, half a teaspoon of salt, an 1/8 teaspoon of ground black pepper, 1/4 teaspoon of paprika, half teaspoon of ground mustard. Let me Google this. Let me see if someone's actually made this. This is the kind of shit that comes out of the 1950s, you realize, where they put like fruit and olives in gelatin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Welcome to the Gold Kitchen! On today's episode, we're bringing you a little segment we like to call Vintage Chef.
Oh no. Please tell me you're not for real.
And your onion. Now
Whoa, first of all, let's roll back.
You got your breadcrumbs.
This is the kind of music you listen to when you're at an art gallery.
Dried mustard, and some onions.
Yeah, this is like straight up from the 50s, huh? So there's your breadcrumbs. They could be doing with a little bit, like, you gotta probably cut them down a little bit more, my guy.
And your pepper, and your onion. Now the recipe calls for a teaspoon, or a tablespoon. What? Oh.
Okay, not enough onion. Okay, great, cool.
I just wanted to add enough.
I mean, so far this is normal. This is like what you would put, like, if you wanted to make a burger even, or maybe smaller breadcrumbs, or no breadcrumbs at all.
Asking yourself, hey, you crazy bastard,
minced onion, minced garlic, salt, pepper, egg, mince. That's all you need for a decent burger. Obviously you want more. Bit of cayenne, bit of paprika in there, you know. Come on, hey, what? He's done nothing. He's done nothing to you politically, Joe. We'll give the man a you come on. We're not here to clown the man making it. We're here to clown the recipe. I'm sorry. Did you just put mayonnaise in the bananas?
Separate this out like they do, but I'm following the recipe. Put your dried
lay off, man. Oh, it's powder.
Into the banana.
It's mixed in there. Wait. Let me see you mix it in there.
And then you mix this up.
It looks like off egg, man. Wait, you didn't even show. Oh, come on. That's the money shot, man. That's like that's where you're about to blow your load. All right, pull it out. Let's see it. Let's see that big old log, that toasty log.
It is.
Oh, what are you doing? You're ruining it. You don't even like give me the money shot. You pull it out of the oven. You've already like cut it up. Guys, come on. Learn a thing or two about pornography. Food pornography. Hot as balls, I love that. You would never use that as a... Don't... Yeah, let me give you guys a... Let me give you guys a little tidbit. Don't ever describe food as hot as balls. It's not the imagery you want, especially when you're sniffing a big old clump of meat like that. That's not... You don't want that salty, like... I know you can't unsee it, but this man's done nothing to you.
You can definitely tell it's salty.
Again, so don't say hot as balls.
The salt's a little bit much. Oh, is it? You can identify.
Anyway, we shouldn't be clowning on this dude. He's done nothing to us. So, it's a log of shit with banana. It's from the 50s. We don't need it. But what about this? What's this that Blaze also sends us? And coming from our trusted and long-time viewer, Blaze at Midnight, we have this recipe for the joys of Jello corned beef loaf. And in this letter she writes to us, Dear Harpy, been a long-time watcher for the past roughly 3 years now. Tune in whenever I can. You're always the highlight of my evening whenever I want to relax after a hard day's night. Well, I'm feeling all Blue Petery. That's gonna mean nothing to the Americans, but I feel like, dude, when's my job at Blue Peter coming? I never got a Blue Peter badge. Oh, I didn't send anything in. What is this? Corned beef. I don't like corned beef. First of all, I'm like, no thank you. Well, I'm sorry, wait. Dissolve jello in boiling water, add meat stock, Worcestershire sauce, paprika, and then chill. When slightly thickened, fold in corned beef, onions... well, wait. So you're making... I'm assuming the gelatin is not flavored, it's just pure gelatin with no flavoring. So you're making a what is it? A beef stock gelatin, which, you know, isn't the worst thing. That could work in some, like, fancy restaurants or stock cubes for... That's okay. That's fine. I can deal with that. But then you're like, is this served cold? Please tell me this is not served cold, is it? For various reasons, emotion... Wait, hold on. Wait, you what? I'm gonna read this as somebody that's overly offended, so... Let me find the right kind of music for someone that gets too offended. That's a bit too rough on the didgeridoo. Yes. Yes. We voted, but you looked both away? Voted, but you looked at both anyway? Well, no, I thought it was like... We're gonna look at both, of course, but like, which one... I don't know, which one's better, which one you want? I don't know what the poll was there for. We're gonna look at both anyway. It took me a while to write this post today, because it took me a long time to steel myself up for what I had to eat. Corned beef loaf. This recipe comes from a 1931 pamphlet entitled Thrifty Jello Recipes to Brighten Your Menus. This booklet is largely characterized by illustrations of supremely elegant ladies dining upon jello, including jello entrees. Take a moment to imagine what jello entrees entail. According to this pamphlet, it could be a chicken mousse, it could be a molded crab meat, but today, it will be beef. Corned beef. Of course, I was intrigued to try this recipe. Something so bizarre and unthinkable in today's culinary world begs to be re-examined. Brought to light for the wonder of, or for the true horror that it is. So I barely dissolved a packet of lemon... Wait, what are you doing lemon jello? It's supposed to be... Oh shit, it does call for lemon jello. Oh god, that makes it worse. It is lemon jello. I don't like that. I don't like that. I can't listen to this. This is actually kind of a catchy tune. I need some, you know what, Aphex Twin for the win. Aphex will do it for us. God, thank you Aphex Twin and copious amounts of acid use. So I barely dissolved a packet of lemon jello in hot water, beef stock and Worcestershire sauce. After chilling it for 30 minutes, I folded in Dijon mustard, and then I uncanned the corned beef. Although I have access to an incredibly diverse array of products in my neighborhood, I've always had trouble tracking down fresh corned beef. And since Jello is designed to be the ultimate convenience food, it didn't make sense to me to make corned beef from scratch. However, my grocery store does have an ample selection of canned meats, and I selected one of the several brands of tinned corned beef. Is this what food blogs are like? It's just an entire fucking story about your day before you get to actually making the fucking thing. When it came time to fold in the corned beef into partially set Jello, I cracked the can open. To my horror, it smelled exactly like cat food. I wasn't sure if that made me sad about canned corned beef or envious of the cats. Why would you be envious of cats if it smelled like cat food? What's your problem, bro? You like this shit? The canned meat was already ground, so I spooned it into the Jello, mixed it together and poured it into a loaf pan. It went into the fridge overnight to get good and hard, and today came the fateful day when I had to eat the thing. For various reasons, this has been an emotional week for me. And all of my emotions came to a head as I decanted my beef loaf on the kitchen table, and I shakily lifted a spoonful of wobbly beef and jello entree to my lips. I had a little freak out. My eyes teared up. Eat it, my roommate yelled at me, wagging his finger with conviction. You have to. I don't want to, I pleaded. My mind was reeling from what I had done. Why was I doing this to myself? I gently let the gelled meat touch my lips. I sucked it in the tiniest nibble of beef loaf. The first taste was vaguely reminiscent of a Miracle Whip or a ham salad sandwich. I would like to say that after the first taste, the corned beef loaf was a delightful surprise, that it tasted much better than it looked or smelled. I would like to say that, but I cannot. I swooshed around the lemon jello and ground meat in my mouth. The texture and the taste are difficult to describe, but imagine, if you will, lemon jello, and then put ground meat in it. I gagged. It's all over. Tomorrow, what Jack Benny has to do with jello. What? Why are you being so... Why is my guy being so fucking... I have tears in my eyes. I was committed to that role. I've actually got tears in my eyes. Hold on. Let me wipe those away. Why is my man's having a panic attack over something he made? What's his name? Or her name? Well, what is your name? It's by Anonymous. What? For real? We're getting like, what? Yuck. Okay, so maybe this sounds better, but here's my grandmother's jello recipe. No! Dude, this is the fucking Aunt Myrna's cottage cheese thingy. I've seen this recipe before. I've seen this, something similar to this. You guys ever heard of Cooking with Jack? Hot as balls. Tastes like balls. Choking on the imagery. You hate to see it, man. Excellent. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for suggesting this. We're about to go on a rabbit hole right now. Rabbit hole of bad food. And let me change the thing to just chatting. Actually, Blue, are you able to change the category? You rule! Talk about taking one for science. This is not... What are you talking... Your adventure with lemon beef flavored jello was the first thing to make me laugh after a very crummy day. Camden, not about to clown your life situation, but... Come on, man. I too have an old jello recipe book and have been trying out recipes. I have not yet gotten up the nerve to try the ones involving meat. You have inspired me. There is one with tuna fish in it that I will be trying next. What? Is this like some forum of people that like to just put garbage in gelatin? What is this? Right, we're going to look at Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad, by the way. You're about to witness the horror that is 1950s cooking. Cottage... No, it's party cheese salad. So what do you... Can I get some... So for those of you in chat, what do you think a party cheese salad would entail? This is our Aunt Myrna in question. You know, lovely looking lady. You know, quite sweet. Got a nice floral dress on, quite vibrant. Nice little vase barrel thing there. Nice little, you know, old people flower design. Yeah, nothing. We got nothing against Aunt Myrna. I don't like the term party involved with food. Cheese and trail mix. You know what, Blaze? You're not far off. You're missing like several core ingredients, maybe about 10 other ingredients, but you're close. Closer than you probably like to be. So let's look at this.
It's time for Aunt Myrna's recipes.
Woo!
Full header, that's right. Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw. Amazing.
Amazing. See, so she makes to this dude. She makes amazing recipes.
Make this in Alabama, I was like, I'm not sure about some of the ingredients, but
Grandma,
Then
what
I
the fuck you
tasted
talking about
it,
with them
it's like a
recipes?
dessert. It's really cool. So let's get this thing started. We're gonna
This is a
cook
really
all this
cool
on the
recipe.
stove, then we're gonna pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but
My man's has
we're
never
gonna have
used a
chance
glass
to use
dish.
this, and then we're gonna chill it. So it's gonna be awesome. Let's get started.
Also,
right
he
now.
has an entire. By the way,
See this.
this is not on his channel, but this is a re-upload. This fella is called Cooking with Jack. He has an entire multi-year YouTube cooking career, and he's never used a Pyrex glass dish for anything in those cooking videos at all. And you'll see why. You'll see why. We'll watch this afterwards. We'll go with the Cooking with Jack compilation. You'll see. You'll soon see. So here's our. This is our ingredients. Lemon gelatin, crushed pineapple, pecans, green bell pepper. I think that's celery. American cheese, so plastic. Pimentos, which I believe are like some form of peppers that are like pickled. Cream cheese and Cool Whip, and I believe Cool Whip is some sort of mayonnaise substitute hybrid.
I never would have put these ingredients.
Hello,
together
Chelly.
had
Welcome,
another
welcome.
Myrna.
You've
got
chosen the
cream
time
cheese,
to appear. Huh?
Pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans.
Yeah, any kind of nuts you want to put in
Lemon,
that jello,
or
boy.
you can use lime jello.
Again with a citrus
Celery,
gelatin. What's
bell
with that, man?
pepper, pineapple, and American cheese.
American cheese.
Can you believe this?
I can't know,
Crazy.
but you're gonna
Let's
make
go to the
it.
stove right now and get this thing started.
Oh, I wish you
Take your
weren't.
crushed pineapples and pour it in the pan.
So you're gonna warm some pineapples, no problem. Maybe caramelize some citrus fruit. Yeah, pineapple with citrus gelatin. Cool, no problem.
All right, get your Jello mix. You're gonna do one large Jello, lemon or lime, or you're gonna do 2 small packets. I grabbed a large one.
This reminds me of Watergate salad. What the fuck is Watergate salad? It's cream cheese as well. Like
There
this
you
is
go.
this. Okay, so far so good, right? If I didn't tell you guys what this was and you didn't know, you'd have no idea. Hello?
I'm not even.
So you stir it in, right? You make the gelatin. So we're gonna get a nice.
I'm afraid later on, if I use
pineapple
a wooden spoon,
jelly.
it's gonna stick to the
Cool.
wooden spoon.
Yeah, no problem.
I chopped up the cream
But
cheese.
wait.
You're gonna add all your cream cheese in there.
So we've got cream cheese and citrus.
You're going to mix that until
All of
it
it, the
totally
entire
mixes
packet,
in.
Jack. There you go.
Totally melts down.
Yeah. Oh, melt it down. Make it nice and creamy for us, boy.
Cream in there.
Look at that vomity puke.
We're about ready.
Warm, like that's warm puke.
to
Is
add
what that
the
is.
rest of the ingredients.
Harpy, I want to see you cook.
We're gonna add
You should do a
the
cooking stream. I don't have a laptop,
Chopped.
but I would.
Celery,
It's for real. It's been on the it's on the
bell
cards.
peppers,
So our concoction currently.
pimento,
Oh, like the entire jar of pimentos, eh?
the nuts.
The entire packet of nuts too. Wow.
We're gonna mix that in.
So yeah, I would do a cooking stream. I would probably cook some of this garbage as well. If you guys wanted me to, I'd have to get my hands on a well, I'd have to get my hands on some equipment, so it wouldn't be for a while.
I'm telling you, Aunt Myrna never.
But believe you me,
failed me
I
yet.
would. I've thought about it.
I hope I
Thought
turn
about
out
it.
as good as hers. Have as good as hers.
Teach some people how to make some basic stuff poorly. Oh, but this is like
Okay,
poorly
I've turned
cooking
the
with
flame
Harpy.
off, I'm just mixing it in now.
Get a really long corded webcam, yeah? I wouldn't be able to check chat though.
There we go. Get it all mixed in.
So
All right, here's a crucial ingredient.
this is the crucial ingredient, guys. This is the thing that ties it all together. This is the binding.
Out there.
So before he dumps this entire, and he will dump the entire tub in, we have pineapples and lemon gelatin. No problem with that. Cream cheese, an entire packet's worth. Celery and bell pepper uncooked. Chopped nuts. And pickled peppers. Okay. You imagine that. This looks like this. If you've ever bought prank scars or sick or like dog shit, this is what this looks like right now. Is the plastic vomit that you would buy to try to like trick somebody that never works. You've never seen anyone cook with Cool Whip before. That's not good. I do not burn fuck you, like fuck off. Like, I thought we weren't going to. I thought we had a truce. I wouldn't mention Blaze misreading Lamau as Lamo, but no, I see. There's no loyalty amongst thieves, huh? Just move my entire kitchen upstairs.
Using,
I'll try. Hey, that's not a bad idea. We'll find like some mini kitchen bullshit. You've given me an idea. Mini kitchen. Like, we'll just steal the idea from Germa. Only there's no such thing as an easy bake oven in the UK, so I'll do something similar. So, hold on, we'll say cook garbage upstairs, or non-cook stuff, or we'll start the cooking upstairs and then we'll take a break. You know what, we'll make it work. We'll see what Harpy can do. For chat, anything for you, chat. Anything for your admiration. Get a hot plate and no, God, no. We're not taking it that seriously. I'm not going to get a hot plate. Jesus Christ.
Or fat-free or sugar-free, because they
so what is Cool Whip? What is Cool Whip? I feel like I've searched this up before, but it's like
Cool Whip or real whipped cream. You don't have Cool Whip.
Harpy mixing up Cool Whip and Miracle Whip though? Is it not the same? What?
Thickest you can find.
Is it not the same difference? Cool Whip, Miracle Whip. What's the difference? I will mail you an easy bake. Aren't they? Don't they like create really disgusting fucking like cookies and muffins and stuff?
Dish here. Then you're gonna pour it in the dish carefully.
Oh no, I can get an outlet exchanger, whatever you call it. You know, a converter. It's chemicals in whip form, so it's like a whipped cream, but it's not cream. It's like lactose free.
All throughout the.
So there we go. Here's our plastic.
Wow, the lemon and the pineapple are just busting out. And crazy enough, the last step, you're gonna sprinkle cheese on top.
So when you hear party cheese salad,
I wouldn't use a cheddar or sharp.
you don't expect the cheese to be the garnish, right? You expect it to probably be a main ingredient.
Now I'm gonna chill this overnight, and then we're gonna take a look at it in the morning.
I've never had easy bake stuff.
It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, so this is going in the freezer, by the way. This is being frozen. This isn't being baked. Just so that you know, chat. This is to be eaten cold. Just let that sink in.
Delicious.
It's like a bad omelet.
Okay, well I realize I didn't do it overnight.
It's much worse than that.
Wants to try this out, so
look how solid it is.
For about 4 hours.
It's stuck to the fucking dish.
It's completely solid and cold.
That doesn't look edible.
Beautiful.
It looks. Say that one again for us, Jack.
As you can tell.
Shouldn't be talking over you. I know.
It's completely solid and cold, and it looks beautiful. Look at that.
It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful, chat. He would hang this. He can't wait to dig in. You can see how like some of the things are like separated, and there's like this sheen of fat or grease or whatever it is.
Doesn't look great
on the top. It does not look great, Jack.
Awesome,
and like the cheese seems to have like no, because he put the cheese on when it was hot, so yeah, it's like partly melted. Look at it.
And try it out.
Oh, of course it's gelatin, but it's like solid.
And you just cut it almost like a dessert.
Yeah, like
just scoop it out.
Take a look at that. Look at that vomit lasagna.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Beautiful vomit lasagna. It's a bowl, Jack, but okay. It's not a plate.
There you go.
Is it a plate?
It almost has like a pudding.
Shallow bowl.
We're gonna give that a try. Look at how beautiful.
This is party cheese salad is a fate worse than balcony.
Wow, so good.
Getting flung from the rafters. At least you've got time to say your prayers with the grace of God and meet Jesus' open arms as you're dashed against the sharp rocks, or you're pulled under the current, under the undertow, I believe is the correct word. You get to meet your watery demise, and at least then you can experience some form of nirvana before you completely pass on. This though,
I know it
is you know what, this might be hyperbole, but this is bioterrorism.
I don't know if mine came out as good, so.
This man's gut is made of gears and grease, and I don't know what else, but my guy is. Look at his little face, he loves it. He's like a kid at Christmas.
It blows my mind.
He can't. Oh,
it's just so sweet and dessert-like.
But it's not, is it, though, Jack?
It has all those vegetables in it.
Yeah, I know. You've never eaten a vegetable before.
It is really. So good. I can't explain this to you guys.
No, it's inexplainable.
It's sweet and it's crunchy and it's got a custard feel to it.
No, it's not okay.
All right, I'm gonna chow on this. Give some to the family. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you on the next.
His family is never seen in his videos after this, by the way.
Okay, first.
No, Jack, my sweet Jack. The blooper was the entire video, not whatever this outtake is.
Take two. All right.
No. The entire blooper was the recipe itself. What are you talking about?
Oh.
This whole thing was a mistake.
That's right.
This guy doesn't even look trustworthy. Nah. Well, there's some history to our boy Jack. He was on a podcast and he bragged about choking his child down to the ground. Let me see if I can find that for you. Like we're gonna go on a rabbit hole tonight, chat. So we'll do that.
Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw. Amazing. This week we're doing
we don't
party
need this
cheese
one.
salad.
Here we go. He makes a variety of salads.
We make our own. What's really cool about this has little legs, so it doesn't fall over while you're trying to put your eggs in there.
Okay.
2 eggs, right?
Okay.
That's right. The guy wanted everything in his, remember? So we're gonna do that.
Oh, whatever. So, some
But I mean,
omelet.
fully
Oh no!
Right?
Okay, so he's so.
Exactly like she did, okay?
I don't know if this is sponsored, but he's got one of those like, as seen on TV blenders. It's got eggs, tomato, some American cheese. What even is American cheese? It's not really cheese, is it? Some egg, some onion, some such. He's blending it up.
Right there. So I'm gonna put it on.
And he's gonna cook the omelet, and you'll notice that the omelet is not cooked. It's not even like. So some people like the omelets runny, all right? That's fine. You like a little bit of runny, but it's piping hot, right? I'm assuming when you cook your omelet and you like it a little bit runny, it's still piping hot.
Even done cooking
This is uncooked.
It's been hard to cook. I know I'm burning the bottom of this already.
So then turn the heat down.
But I mean, it's not even fully cooked on the inside.
So why did you first of all make it so thick and put it on such a high heat? Again, I want to remind you guys, this dude's entire YouTube career is called Cooking with Jack. The entire thing is that he teaches you how to cook. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm a master at omelets. I like mine like rubber. I overcook mine on purpose.
It doesn't cook well.
It's fucking raw, Jack.
I guarantee we've already burnt the outside.
Wait for the flip.
On the inside.
It's not runny. It's raw.
Yeah, burnt on the outside. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even cook well.
Just in the commercials.
It's too bad because it blends. You dunk it in.
So this is what he put his batter on. I think he's making what are they called? Corn dogs?
I don't care. I got dunk it in and go.
There you go. See,
make sure you
don't get a bigger bowl or anything. Just keep dunking it. Keep letting it all spill. Cause why not? Yeah, fuck it.
Wow.
Wow is right.
That's crazy. That's a ton of batter in there.
I know, and the oil's not even hot.
Cooking.
Wait. This is oil he's cooking it in, right?
Rotate a little bit.
Is he? It's oil, right? Why isn't it? Shouldn't it be bubbling a bit more? Jack, it's not. The oil's not high enough.
Coming off the hot dog right now.
Because the oil's not hot enough.
First time ever. It didn't work well. And center of the plate.
Oh, dude. Oh, I forgot about how he cooks his meat, dude. This patron saint of mayonnaise and salmonella. You'll see. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I go to McDonald's before it. Yeah. Dude, McDonald's actually has standards, though. That's the thing. They have regulations and standards that they have to follow. So before I show, let me see how he cooks his meat. Because this man, he likes it rare. You know, people like it rare. That's cool. He's making me feel better about your cooking. So yeah, as well you should. So you're not trying to flaunt your cooking skills online and make money out of it. He has sauces in Walmart, by the way.
Once again, this is gonna be rare. So
maybe they've since been discontinued, but he has sauces in Walmart.
Here we go. Oh yeah.
Gorgeous. So,
No,
I can't wait for you guys to see this.
I just know it.
Look at that.
Oh, nice and pink.
Yeah, nice and pink because it's fucking raw.
The email's coming. Look at that.
So, this is not. So, oh my god, this isn't rare. This isn't rare. This is fucking raw.
God.
You can see the white fat. The fat's not even been rendered.
Just take the bell off and put it on a bun. But anyway, there it is. Right
that's.
there.
I don't even think that's blue. That's not even blue.
Well, there it is. It's gorgeous. Okay.
It's Jack. It's raw. I can see the fat.
Crown blue bison. Don't forget, when you cook bison, it's either rare.
It's like somebody just took mincemeat out of a packet and just put some cooked meat on the top, and that's what we're looking at. It looks like an art piece.
Well done, and forget it.
If this was an art
Toughen
piece,
up, all right?
and you were having some
baby
sort of
try.
vague bullshit state, no, please don't eat it. It's probably cold in the middle. The fat's solid.
I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground.
Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna watch after. Look how he cooks his chicken.
Look how juicy it is. Look at the
It's
pool.
juicy.
Look at that.
That's the juices
great.
pooling. That's not the
Did a
blood.
Great job. That's a lot of juice.
Look at all that juices.
Didn't cook well right there. So
No, oh really?
See how that
That's because
is?
it's still pink.
That's when you cut in. And you
Dude,
touch
it's
it.
even pink on the outside. The bit that should have cooked the fastest is still raw.
Meat shouldn't be red like that.
There's our party cheese salad. And here's
She does
lovely
this all the
Mrs.
time
Jack.
For her Bible study, it's like the first thing to go. In fact, it's the only thing there, so it is the first thing to go. But they love it.
So let's rewind that. So they're making, what is it? I think they're making like a dip or enchiladas or something. Chicken is the worst. Yeah, dude, it's rough. I'm glad I like medium rare steaks, but everything else. Yeah, this is beyond raw. Dude. I mean, it's beyond blue. He's got like that thing that doesn't let pica or whatever it is. It stops you from tasting.
Edges that I need on my show.
So here we go. Here's
And
lovely
I finally
Mrs.
got
Jack.
on the show because she has that Hispanic edge that I need on my show. And we're doing lazy man enchiladas.
Yes.
Awesome. And she does this all the time for her Bible study. It's like the first thing to go.
Also, I've got a question for people that live in the South. Why do you need Bible study? The Bible already exists. It's already out there. What's to study?
It's the only thing there, so it is the first thing to go.
So she's the only one. So you imagine this: you go to a book club, right? You're going to go talk about the book that you've been reading. Or let's, for our sake, let's say we've got video game club, and every month we convene to talk about the latest video game we all played and talk about it, talk about the story, right? And then one of the people that's in the club is someone that we don't really know, but they always insist on bringing food. No one's ever asked to bring food, but they keep bringing it.
But they love it. So,
but
Studying
this
the
was
word
the
of the
moment
Lord.
I was choking him and screaming in his ears.
Oh yeah, so we won't worry about this. Look at his biscuits he made. Look how well cooked they are.
Dark. They're not burnt.
No, they're not burnt, chat.
The, roast,
they're just well cooked.
Drippings that we use.
It's just where he's used drippings, where he's used the fat.
And these would be like all on the side of sliced roast beef with gravy and vegetables.
Yeah, so they're not burnt, chat. They're just roasted. Look at this
Let's
cement.
put in a piece of chicken and see how it works.
So this is supposed to be marinade.
Your hands are clean, by the way.
It's supposed to be marinade for a chicken. Look at the fucking viscosity of it. It's like, look, you can't even pull the fucking.
Like, really?
Dude, you can't even pull the fucking fork out. Look at it.
Okay, so you dip your chicken in there. It's gonna be gummy, but when
I'll say gum is not even the correct word to use.
it's smoked.
He's not even using it. So these claws are supposed to be like.
I don't know how to use these.
He doesn't know how to use them, and he's like saying that they suck.
Forks or what?
How would you use these? You've got these Wolverine claws to shred meat. What would you do? Let me turn the cam on real quick. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this guy's giving me a fucking aneurysm. How do I turn the webcam on? Let me turn the webcam. I don't even have the webcam. Hold on. Jesus Christ, it's driving me crazy. Imagine. So you've lived a life of being a battery hen, right? You live in cramped conditions. You've probably lost a foot. You're standing around in the shit of yourself and your fellow kind, and you die for this. And your ghost watches this man cook you in a brown paper bag and doesn't even cook you properly. For thousands of people on the internet to see. Okay, the webcam's not turning on properly. So, let's do it this way. Hello, chat. So, he's using them like you're spreading them apart. Hold on. I'm not there. So, he's doing it like this with these. So you imagine these are the claws, right? He's trying to cut the meat this way, right? And they're pronged this way. Doesn't occur to him that perhaps you shred the meat like that. Instead, he's doing it in some like, I don't even know what you would call this. They're designed to shear, to rip, not to fucking play about.
Here, let's try this. I was just using my KitchenAid.
Oh, he's halfway there.
Okay.
Oh.
I took him down to the ground.
Okay, so now I'm gonna show you the clip in which he brags about choking his child.
So we got him into building computers, and I took him to a shop in Huntington Beach every 3 times a week. That was where he learned how to smoke pot. It escalated, and he started cursing at Tammy and May and having rage issues.
Edgy teenager having problems.
2 times once
swearing.
He put his hand on me.
Swearing at his parents, right? Troubled child, right? So he's basically saying that his child or his teenage son is having problems, right?
Pushed me, but it was in an aggressive way.
Mm-hmm.
And I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground.
So your son is having issues, and he pushes you. Your response to that is, so you've chosen death.
One time, he put his hands on Tammy, pushed her up against the door, and I took him
the
to
devil's
ground, and I was
lettuce.
going to kill him. I was choking him out, and I hadn't fought since school.
So okay, so this man is fair enough that your child then goes after your wife, the mother of your children, right? And you want to do something about it, right? But he chokes him down.
And I took him to the ground, and I was going to kill him.
I was going to kill my child.
Choking him out, and I hadn't fought since school. The only time you stop fighting in school is the principal's coming. But this was a moment I was choking him and screaming in his ears, "You don't ever touch a woman. You don't ever touch a woman." The top of my voice. I was choking him so hard.
Yeah, that's
his nose
right.
Started to bleed.
Oh, wow.
So, oh wow, yeah. What was that? Oh wow, you were choking him so hard his nose bled. Oh wow.
Never touch a woman. The top of my voice. I was choking him so hard his nose started to bleed.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't know when to stop. So we sit down.
I didn't know when to stop choking my son, despite his nose bleeding. Yelling. So this is the man. I think he hates his family. He's trying to poison them with salmonella or some such. Bro, not only do you have problems with his coke, what? Yeah, right. But, whew. Why was CPS not? I couldn't tell you. But there you go. That's a little that is but a taste of Monsieur Jack Scalfani. Why is he not in jail? Bruh. So here's the thing. We're gonna take a detour from somebody. We're gonna go with someone that's a little bit more light-hearted, someone that's not nearly as unknowingly stupid or like kind of a shitty person. But we're gonna go to a fella called DSP. You ever heard of Darkside Phil? Well, back in the early 2000s, or rather I should say the late 2000s, he had he started making cooking videos, much like maybe I would make cooking videos if chat asked, and I basically would imagine I show you the garbage recipes I make as comfort food for myself. But now imagine I just don't know how to cook. So, I would like to show you Poorly Cooking with the King. Darkside, if you know who Darkside Phil is, then you might already know this. If not, you're in for a treat. We love Darkside Phil. This man is an endless font of curiosity. Harpy, your age is showing. What? Oh, at least. Oh, well.
Everyone, it's DSP.
I'm not a
and
Gen
this is
Z.
an
I'm
unprecedented
not like
moment.
10 years old.
I'm actually doing something that some people have asked for, probably just joking around, but I find myself doing it.
So, there we go. He's prefaced the video with, I'm doing this because some people have asked, probably joking around, so you take that into consideration, chat. Whenever you ask me for this shit, this is the bizarro world. This is the dark side of what could happen. This is an omen to what you're asking for.
It is the morning of the release of the Mass Effect 2
Cautionary tale.
DLC, the Shadow Broker, as well as the new game Spider-Man, Shattered
Hey!
Dimensions. I am
Mass
in
Effect 2
turbo
DLC
mode
coming out.
because
Spider-Man Dimensions is coming out soon. He's getting ready to play it.
the DLC for
So,
Mass Effect 2
what
is
do we do?
downloading. It just became available at 7
What do we do when we're about to make a wicked cool playthrough? We get delicious bacon and eggs ready for breakfast.
Have them both on the
So,
organic canola oil. You can use the other stuff.
spray can.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, spray it all up, dude. No
Alright,
butter,
spray that
no
shit.
olive oil,
Cap back down, get that shit out of the
no
way.
vegetable oil.
First thing you
Spray
want to
can
do
oil.
when you're multi
Dude, yeah, Blue, I'm telling you, this is early. This is like 2000, 2008, 2009.
tasking as your pans are heating up. All right, cool. Your toaster's plugged in. Let's get these bread toasting.
Pan
Blah, blah.
with split. That's I've never seen a pan like that before.
It's toasting. All right. You gotta wait for it to, you don't want to throw stuff on a cold pan. You want to wait for it to be at least warm, lukewarm.
At least he knows that much.
I'm warming it up right now. This is starting to feel
I'm
pretty
guessing
good.
you're 25, 26.
Honestly, the other day I fried some bacon. I threw it on there too early.
Damn.
And it took a long ass
I'm a little
time
bit
to
younger
cook.
than that.
Oh yeah, when you're frying bacon, the key, put it on a plate, double coat it with paper towels. As soon as you slam the bacon down on there, when it's done, it's gonna have a shitload of grease on it. You want it to absorb the grease. You don't want that grease to be all over the fucking place.
Yeah, but that's where some of the flavour is, mate. You want some of the bacon grease, that's the
You
flavour.
need these guys tongs to be flipping your bacon.
Okay, alright, whatever you say.
Because it will go bad unless you're going to cook it the next day. First batch of bread is good.
I'm just curious as to why he's cooking in a split pan like
The
that.
toughest part is cracking the egg. Because I suck at
Oh,
cracking eggs. I'm not going to
he's doing this all one-handed as well.
lie. I'm going to put the camera down for a
Also, the whole thing about taking the nasty grease off, if you're not cooking it in oil or anything like that, it doesn't, first of all, it doesn't need it, because, especially American bacon, it's a lot of fat, so when you cook it, the fat's going to render, and that's gonna... You don't need to cook some bacon in
throw the eggs into the frying
any kind of oil.
against the eggs. So when I cook eggs,
Oh no, look, what's happened?
gently, but you give it enough force that you know it's going to fucking crack.
First of all, I think he's using a metal spatula on a metal.
3 eggs in the pan.
They're already burnt. He's just cracked them and they're already burnt on the outside, look. You know, he's going to use his metal spatula to scrape the...
I love runny eggs. So when I cook eggs, I usually cook them.
Oh, Phil,
Move
please.
them out of the way of each other, first of all. I don't want them amalgamating into one big egg. There we go.
Oh, it's like...
My toast just popped.
It's like butchering the... He's butchering the egg.
I'm gonna let this fry. This egg
Stop,
got out of hand.
stop shoving it. It's fine.
There we go. You want to put them about roughly the same size.
Oh, God. But yeah, bacon oven is really nice.
Toast out of there. Last set of toast is now going in. Bam, bam.
What do you mean? How are you cooking your eggs, Blue?
I have a really shitty toaster, by the way, so...
My God,
if
buy
your
a new
actually
toaster.
works, you probably won't have these problems.
What's wrong with your toaster? Don't slam it, maybe that's... Bro, I wonder why it's fucking broken when you...
Jesus Christ.
Press it down gently. Gently.
My third fucking sandwich. Oh, there we go.
Gently, you fucking donkey.
Holy shit. Alright, so our bacon is looking horrible.
Oh.
Pretty much because I...
So this man prepped the pan. He's cooking the bacon. Pan's over. So our bacon's looking like fucking rancid dog shit. I suck at making eggs like this. They always... Really? Okay, well, let me try to be a... I burn my eggs on purpose, though. I like my eggs fully cooked. I like them cooked all the way. I don't like no runny eggs.
It looks disgusting.
But they shouldn't be sticking to the pan.
This bacon's almost ready to flip.
And you shouldn't have to... Okay, so it's... Put it on a medium heat. Don't, like, blast... It doesn't have to be full heat. You might be frying it, but it doesn't have to be full heat, because they're gonna stick.
Leave it sit there for a second.
The eggs have got to settle first.
These eggs we are gonna flip soon. They're almost ready to flip.
Well, you can have runny eggs and it not be raw. That's fine, but it's not for me.
When they're solid, the yolk is still bright yellow, but they look like there's no more liquid on the top. That's when you flip them. So I'm gonna...
So, here's the thing. Phil has... DSP has... He's got the knowledge, evidently. Like, that's... Yeah, you want the salt... You want the whites to go relatively solid. Or you want them to, you want the egg to go white, but like the execution is.
Flip these now.
And you can tell the pan is, it's too hot because they're already starting to burn. Oh no, they're just, look at, oh. Use a plastic spatula. It's got nothing to do with one hand.
There we go. That was a clean flip. That's how you do it. And you immediately, if you're gonna put cheese on your eggs, you gotta put it on right away. As soon as
You can use, alright, use a little bit of olive oil or some butter.
So I'm getting the cheese ready here. It's stuck to my fucking hand, so that doesn't help. Throw that fucking cheese right on top.
Do you know what? I'll make bacon and eggs. Ow! I just bit my tongue. I'll make bacon and eggs tomorrow.
Sorry about the lens cap. Who
Now
cares?
that we're talking about it, maybe I'll make it now. I'm getting hungry.
Ah, shit. Cheese is stuck. Cook these with one hand.
Okay, let's see this delicious. Oh god, I forgot. Oh, I forgot American cheese. American cheese on the eggs.
Sorry about the lens cap. Who cares?
Oh no. No. What is this?
So there you go. 3 eggs. Basically, make 3 eggs over easy. All with the cheese, bacon's, bacon.
It's fucking plastic.
Be flipped right the fuck down.
Why?
This one is all fucked up right now because I didn't flip it. That's gonna be burnt.
Why use butter when they're very convenient spray oil? Don't use spray oil.
This is what happens. Oh, that bacon's fucking destroyed.
You put cheese on your eggs?
I can't believe how fatty this bacon is. It's in a sea.
See, I feel like pepper jack cheese is like proper cheese though, isn't it?
You want to buy better bacon than this. I had no idea this bacon was this bad. Like I said.
Oh, it's the bacon's fault, chat.
I thought this was not this fucking bad. Ugh.
Chat, it's the bacon's fault that it's garbage, by the way. That he's cooking it like shit. See, Brad, it's not his cooking skills. It's the fact that the bacon just doesn't cook right.
Over here.
I don't put cheese on my eggs. Why? Why would you do that? It's not. It's fine. I'm good without it. I don't need cheese, especially this plastic bullshit.
Over to the plate, which obviously is not big enough to hold 3 sandwiches, so I should have put 2.
Do you know what I like? I like bacon, eggs, a little bit of sriracha in a bun, or like toasted bun. Protein, carbs. That'll get you through to the afternoon.
Bam.
Maybe some like little cherry tomatoes as well if I'm feeling spicy.
Sounds like Mass Effect just finished, the Mass Effect DLC.
So this is my man's breakfast. 3 whole sandwiches. I don't need to tell you. I don't need to be a nutritionist to tell you that this is way too much for a breakfast. Unless my dude is not expecting to eat until nighttime.
You have to shake it. You have to get the excess grease off of it.
Well, to be fair, the dude does want it running, so that's cool.
You flip it. You do the same thing on the paper towel. You slam it around a little bit. Bam.
Yeah, bell peppers with egg and bacon.
Well, I
Is
sound
good.
like fucking Emerald. I'm an asshole.
So,
that's right. You talk with an accent and you say sound effects, and that's how you sell fucking cooking equipment. All right.
So some of it, I don't understand what's going on. It's like half of the pan isn't even fucking working. So half of it didn't cook, and the other half. Like, what is the? Somebody please tell me the purpose of this fucking pan. Like, am I going crazy here? Like, he had 4 slices swimming in grease that weren't properly cooking. This side was burning it. I mean, I like my bacon kind of burnt, kind of crispy, but this is like.
One side was cooked.
It's black.
See, look, this bacon looks cooked now. It's pretty nasty looking. It's not exactly the prettiest bacon on the planet, but
Well, you're not the prettiest guy on the planet, Phil, but you know, we love you anyways.
Cooking with one jar. Do not put it into plastic or styrofoam. I've seen.
I like that this dude is telling us how to.
Put it in a jar, it has to be put.
So, you've seen how this man cooks currently. It gets much worse, but he's now going to tell you, the audience, whom are far less knowledgeable about cooking that he is, about how to deal with hot oil.
A glass jar. Do not put it into plastic or styrofoam. I've seen idiots put this into plastic and styrofoam, and it fucking melts right through, and you look like a moron. If you put it in a glass jar, you can.
You think he's talking from experience? He hasn't seen other people do it. He's done that himself, hasn't he?
The most common thing that people do, I'm going to be
What?
honest with you.
You're seeing
they
this, right?
pour it down their kitchen sink, which is a bad move because the kitchen sink clogs all the time.
He's definitely done that.
Or the other thing that I see
I'll
people
admit
do,
I've done
which
that.
I'm going to do because unfortunately there's nothing else I could do with this.
Wait.
This is going to
Wait, I'm sorry.
Sink
What?
clogs all the time. Or the other thing that I see people do, which I'm going to do because unfortunately there's nothing else I could do with this.
No.
This is going to go down the pooper.
He's gonna put the no.
This is gonna go right down the shitter, which is gonna be disgusting. But what can you do?
What can you do? You can find a fucking container.
Not doing this, you know.
Well, let it solidify, clean it out, put it in the garbage. This is apparently this is not gonna. He's putting burning hot oil in the. They're the same pipes. It's the same plumbing.
Oh yeah. Hot fucking potatoes.
I'm speechless. I'm fucking speechless.
Trash. Oh, that looks delightful, doesn't it? Now, the other thing. A lot of people say, I don't like frying because when I fry, I can't clean the pan. Well, that's because you're an idiot.
Yeah, you can't because you're an idiot,
When
Chad.
you're done with grease like this, you immediately put something in the pan to separate the grease from the pan.
No, you don't put. Oh my god! Did you hear that? The fucking washing up liquid is frying.
So.
Nah, bro, you don't do that. Hot water.
That pan cool down immediately. I say cool down, but I'm putting hot water in it. By the way, don't.
Why did you put
do
the?
Do not ever put like super ice cold water in a really super hot pan.
Yeah, I mean, cold water on a hot pan will fuck it up. You don't want to do that. So, you know, Horse Lincoln. I don't think he does. No.
The climate is temperate, but if you live in like a cold or hot area, you might break the fucking pan. But anyway.
Let's see what else we got.
Water, get the soap in there right away.
Okay, chat. We'll do one more video. Well, actually, this man is a fountain of content, but you pick the next one. You got 4 a.m. sausages. Texas-style bacon cheese. More bacon and eggs. Oh, he came back for bacon and eggs, did he? Third world I'm sorry, what? Damn, third world country. Tuna salad panini. Oh, it sounds disgusting. Frank and beans, sausage and beans. Lacto-free basic omelette. Chicky or what? A chicken nugget quesadilla? Well, there you go, chat. You're spoilt for choice. You are. Spoilt for choice. Oof, I want to check one of these out. What's he doing at 4 a.m. cooking sausages? What's likely to be the most disgusting thing here? Wait, does he cook his meat right? Let me see if he cooks his burgers right. Tuna salad panini, yeah? Alright, we'll check that one out.
What's going on, everyone? It's DSP, and welcome to another episode of Poorly Cooking with the King. Although in this episode, we're actually going to go a little bit more healthy than some of my previous recipes.
Healthy. So far we've got Miracle Whip, which I believe is substitute mayonnaise, pickles, tuna, American cheese again. What is with the fuck? Somebody tell me what's with American cheese and it just being on fucking everything, and mayonnaise for that matter. Why does mayonnaise have to be on everything?
Simply because a lot of people have been complaining.
So here we go.
Other primary. I don't feel like going out and buying anything, and
so he's gonna make it from scratch.
Making enough for a sandwich or two. Get all that water out of the can.
Tuna brine. Yummy, yummy.
Okay.
So, a little tidbit about young Harpy. I used to eat tuna sandwiches, but I could not stand it being with mayonnaise, so I had the driest fucking tuna, salt and pepper. I used to hate butter on my sandwiches, so I had bread and dry tuna and salt and pepper. I know that sounds probably terrible, the driest fucking sandwich, but hey, I was okay with it. I knew it was dry. I was chilling. I've since gotten over my aversion to butter on sandwiches, but yeah, mayonnaise and tuna is like, ugh. It's not for me. It's something about it just seems horrible. So here's the thing about, like, the measurements that he's doing. He's measuring the Miracle Whip in a jug. I don't get it. Does he not have cups? Does he not want to just do it by teaspoons? Why is he doing it by, like, volumetric milliliters and ounces?
It has a tangy zip to it that I personally like.
You had mayo and tuna? That's fine. I just don't like mayo and tuna together. It's disgusting to me. I'm not going to hate anyone for it. It's not, like,
It's probably about half a cup, maybe a little bit more.
unnatural, I suppose, but it's I don't like mayonnaise on anything.
And we're going to go ahead.
That's the cups? Yeah, but it's not a fluid. It's a solid. It's like a semi-solid. It's not...
Not too much, so we'll just do a little sprinkling there.
What's that?
We'll mix that in. Now, literally, all you do is you
Foot
stand
cheese.
here for a while and you mix it.
Well, I'm glad that the direction to stand there and mix it, and not just fucking collapse on the floor and mix it.
There's really nothing to it. It's just mixing, mixing, mixing.
A little bit of salt and pepper, maybe. Come on. Some salt and pepper, please.
Obviously, this is way too much for one sandwich. Any person who sit there and just
That's a little bit viscous, isn't it? You want a little less. It's supposed to be a bit more solid. It's not supposed to be like a sauce. Oh, I completely forgot. He's going to toast this. Oh, let's get to the good bit. Yes. Oh, I totally forgot. This is wonderful. It gets worse. Of course it gets worse.
It melts the cheese, and it gets everything nice and warm. It's a really... It pulls the flavor out.
Apparently, if you get a good panini press, you can do a lot with it. So,
Eats lunch, like sandwiches all the time. Panini
not just for bread, but...
Interchange the plates on this grill. They come off. They're easy to wash, and you can also have...
So here we go. Ciabatta.
Different consistency than regular bread. It is a thicker bread. Get that out of the way.
Oh, you poor bun. You have no idea what's about to happen to you.
Done with this. This will get washed. Out rather than having to actually.
Wait. Wait. You're about to toast the lettuce.
That you can use on a sandwich. So we're gonna go ahead and just take some of our tuna salad that we just made. We're gonna put it on our.
You would want that on fresh, unless you wanted it warmed, but he's about to, like, cremate this fucking lettuce. He did say, that's fair, he did say panini, but it gets worse. I forgot, and first of all, it gets worse.
Apply. Now remember, the way that this is going to work is it's going to go on the grill, it's going to push it down. So what you want to try to do is get as much towards the center of the bread as possible, so that when the pressure gets applied,
You see how he keeps mounting more and more. So it's already full. It's already full. And he just keeps mounting more.
Maybe another 2 sandwiches, actually.
A little mountain. Look at that.
Any crackling noises you hear right now, that's actually the panini grill.
You can actually do a lot with a waffle maker too. I have a whole cookbook on what? Really? You can make eggs with waffle maker?
Up next, we should probably
Wouldn't that get stuck in the little crevices?
So what we'll do is we've got some pickles here.
Wait, what? Well, I've just realized he's putting pickles with a tuna panini. Oh no, and look at all that liquid as well. That's a lot of liquid.
We're gonna go ahead and put a piece of cheese that'll melt.
Oh, dude, my favorite panini has got to be like chicken pesto. Classic American cheese in the singular slice. Have you ever seen a panini like this?
And then we're gonna go ahead and put that on top. So
Is he gonna squish it and have it all just like squish out?
It's gonna toast it nicely.
It's going to toast it nicely, chat. Pay attention. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the money shot. I don't think he greased it. Maybe he did grease it. Yeah, he greased it. He greased it.
You probably want to position the bread a little bit back, because when you close it like this, it's going to actually flatten the sandwich and pull that. So what I usually do is I do this. I put the bread a little bit back and I angle the top like this. Some grills you're lucky you can do that, and then that way when I push it down,
it's all going to spill out. Yeah, no, it doesn't get stuck if you have a non-stick waffle maker.
So essentially, rather than just a regular tuna salad sandwich, what we're making is a panini grilled tuna melt, which is probably going to end up being a lot more tasty than just a regular tuna salad sandwich. And I can already see some of the tunas coming off the sides. That's perfectly fine. Just like when you make a tuna melt, there's always tuna that hangs off the edges and it gets grilled on the grill. That's fine.
My God, so you remember he just it's fine. It always comes off the edge. It's fine.
And it makes those noises as it warms.
Let's rewind.
Put it on our panini bowl so that when the pressure gets applied. Now remember, the way that this is going to work is it's going to go on the grill, it's going to push it down. So what you want to try to do is get as much towards the center of the bread as possible, so that when the pressure gets applied on top, it'll squish it out and it'll evenly distribute amongst the bread.
It'll evenly distribute.
A little
Right,
bit
right,
more.
right.
So this is enough for maybe another 2 sandwiches. So.
But it's
our
fine.
tuna melt is melting.
Aye, aye, aye. So let's get to the big reveal. Let's get to this bad boy's gender reveal. What is the gender of our tuna
Actually, I can
panini?
smell the tuna cooking, so that's good. And add it to that.
Oh, you're killing me here, Phil,
leftovers
please.
That I have to try to even it out. It was way too much.
I want to see.
All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead. Rather than wait, I'm gonna take it off.
Yeah, forget it. Fuck it. It's not cooked. Well, to be fair, it doesn't need to be cooked
As
anyway.
you can see,
Mmm, oh, look at that delicious
mess on our
burnt
panini
grill, and he just flicked a
which
bit
I'll
on the
clean up
knobs
later.
as
Do
well.
not do that immediately because it is so freaking hot. Now that is one messy sandwich. And the reason it's so messy is because
Dude, this
there's
is
way
before
too much
the
Miracle Whip in it, so that's a shame.
This is
If it
before
had
the
just
snort
a
came
little
into
bit less
play.
Miracle Whip,
This dude snorts
it
like
would've
every
been
5
really
seconds nowadays, but
And all of our
this is
ingredients
pre-snort.
would've slid like that. They all kind of slid right. Presentation, it looks like
Give
shit.
us the
It looks
bite,
like-
Phil.
But the good news is, like I said, the Miracle Whip is actually not that bad for you. It has liquor, but keep
You
in mind we're
bastard.
also
You fucking bastard. What did we say? We said... What was the other one you wanted to look at, chat? I think it was, Chili, the chicken nugget quesadilla.
What is up, everyone? It's DSP with another episode.
I don't remember
of
this
Forty
one.
Cooking with the King.
Do I?
This they call them shortcuts, and there's Purdue.
Oh, so first of all, what is this? Pre-cooked, pre-diced chicken breast?
Mexican cheese blend. You can get any brand. This is my local store brand. Big Y is a local supermarket, but you can get any brand. Just make sure that the cheese is not too thick. If the cheese is like a thick, because it's already pre-cooked. You don't have to worry. Just like a hot dog. I know some people made comments on my hot dog video. How could you refreeze meat? Well, you have to understand. A hot dog is cooked, fully cooked. And if something's fully cooked, it's not a big deal if you refreeze it and use it again. And as I made a comment, especially for me.
Well, now hold on a second there. You can freeze cooked meat, no problem with that. Refreezing it, though, you're not. If you've defrosted it,
Yeah, living alone, there's no way I'm going to eat an entire meal of this much freaking chicken.
so then portion it out, my guy.
Or eat this 3 times in 1 or 2 days before it goes bad. So this is okay to refreeze as long as it's fully cooked, and this is fully cooked.
No. It being fully cooked and you freezing it, defrosting it, freezing it again, that's not right.
Now, what I found in my experience is to try to make quesadillas, okay?
Of course
I
it's
tried
fucking
to
ranch.
simulate what the sauce was that they put on these
Oh
quesadillas
my
if you
God.
go to, say, Taco Bell. Because you can get steak or chicken.
Enough of
I
your
found
talking.
Any kind of like a ranch or spicy ranch variation is usually what I want.
Stop shaking it. I can't see what you're showing us.
So the good news is this is one of the most basic dishes you can make. It's really hard to screw up.
Great, so
If
you won't
screw
fuck it up
The
then.
only thing that you could possibly do is add too much of an ingredient, which makes it basically a sloppy mess.
You know what? I will praise. He's cut the bell peppers in a cute
So
way.
what I'm gonna try to do is get the ratio
Some cute
right.
little cuts
now,
there.
I've done it both ways where I haven't put it. Don't
Right, get to it. Enough of your bullshit.
Excuse me. You have to think about.
Oh yeah,
One of
delicious.
the light bulbs blew out today, which pisses me off because I just switched the light bulbs out a couple weeks ago, which basically means I got ripped off. But anyway, I digress. The first thing that you're going to want to do is put your sauce in here. And what you want to assume when you put your sauce down is, excuse me, you have to think about which way you're going to fold
Delicious.
it, okay? So I'm going to fold that in the center.
So, nice big glob of spicy ranch with the. I love this. Dates the video perfectly. I love this.
Next goes your chicken. Well, actually, let me take that back.
He's switching it up. I thought he was going chicken, but we're going
That'll be
cheese.
the cheese that'll melt against the
Oh.
Actually, the same thing. There's zip. Cut it.
All right, put your fucking pre-baked chicken on there, man.
So we're gonna whip through.
Wait. I've realized I've missed a crucial step here. You really said that after the panini incident. Yeah, this was after the panini as well. This was like the last episode.
Chicken on top, like that.
You see that? Didn't land.
And then we're gonna
Didn't
put
land.
some more cheese on top of it, because that's the key. Is that you need to get the cheese to melt. Okay. Now see how easy that was.
See how easy.
That was nothing complicated whatsoever. Anyone can do that. You fold it over.
It's
like so,
fill-proof cooking.
and you have quesadilla number 1 ready to go on the grill. So we're gonna whip through one more.
Oh, he's just making it on top of the other one. That's fine. Okay, that's harmless enough. Oh, back with the panini press.
Grill.
If you want some good quesadillas, I've never had a quesadilla. I wouldn't know where to go for quesadillas.
Trust me, I worked in fast food for 5 years.
Oh, trust him. He's worked fast food, so he knows what he's talking about. He knows food.
I actually worked at a store where we used to make this kind of stuff.
My guy, Phil Burnell, knows food.
Some nasty burns from a panini press. So be careful.
So we did that, Harpy. Hey. Comedian of the hour.
Another thing that we cooked on our panini press, when you push it down,
Comedian for like 5 minutes.
Angle it so that when it goes down, it presses it firmly.
Why is he pushing it down with metal?
So that it is actually like clamped between there and it is cooking and melting.
Yeah, I don't even know what a reg. I've seen so many. Whenever I've ever seen quesadillas, it's always like, I'm making a different kind of quesadilla. I'm like, okay, I've got no reference of what a normal quesadilla is. Whenever I see anyone like clowning on people making quesadillas, it's always like people doing their own weird fucking bizarro version of quesadilla.
Probably some custom-made concoction with 5 zillion calories, I'm sure.
So let's see how these. I think this is a pretty harmless. Wait, I'm sorry. Let's rewind. He called this a chicken nugget quesadilla.
There you have it.
Oh no. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Nearly impossible to open, so.
Oh, he can't open the jaw. He can't open it.
Something like this. It's a foam rubber gripper to open cans like this.
No, that's for plates.
Extremely, look at that.
It's a placemat, my guy.
After I had that, so useful in the kitchen. And they're super cheap. You can get them at any supermarket.
It's chicken or cheese? What? Just in a
Some salsa out on the plate.
But wait, is it literally just? That's oh god, that's not salsa. That's like, Jesus Christ, that's what you get after a fucking intestine surgery. That's the shit they pull out of you.
And then we're gonna put some sour
That's
cream
not
out.
salsa. What is that? Please, is he gonna mix it together?
But enough to get some on there, because remember, we're making 2 quesadillas. I want to make sure I have enough for both.
No, it's not.
Yeah, look at those grill lines. See what I
Okay,
mean?
look, that does look
Beautiful
kind of
on the
impressive.
You get the grill lines on your quesadilla.
But that's because we've been trained to believe the grill mark's been good.
Edge of the tortilla, as you can see, and it's now that we've taken it off in perfect timing when it started to sizzle, it's going to solidify, and therefore it's not going to overrun. So what you're going to want to do is probably wait about 5
Is it literally just a crispy tortilla with like chicken in the middle?
minutes, to be completely honest, because it is really hot
No
when it comes
sauce?
off the grill. Then you could take a simple knife and you cut it into 4. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and each piece is 4 triangular pieces. And what you do is you take those pieces, clean it. So get something a little extra. Don't just do cheese and chicken. I've seen people just do cheese and chicken, and I'm like, that's so bland.
Get called out, Shelly. Get the fucking called out, dude. Get out of here. Cheese and chicken. That's so boring, bland. Ugh. Cheese and yucky, gross.
Put seasoning in it. Put some peppers in it. Get a little sauce. Put something in it. And also, don't just eat the quesadilla. I do recommend, obviously, salsa's the healthier option here. Just get some nice, good salsa and use it.
Salsa might be healthy if you're making it yourself, but I've bought many a pre-made salsa, and there's a lot of stuff in there.
It's DSP.
Okay, we're skipping ahead here. I've got to see what he's making. Oh, of course, he's making it with the frozen burgers.
The problem with bubble burgers is they're a little bit harder to cook than these. It's hard in the burger. And it's a pain in the ass because, especially if you didn't cook them right. I got them separated.
Yes. He's trying to age-old hungry man's problem of separating the frozen burgers. Wish you guys lived so closer so we could have a quesadilla party. That sounds like the kind of thing a 40-year-old gets together, other 40-year-old mums, and they drink wine, and they like bring around their Tupperware, and they bring around the Jello ham salads that they've made.
Oh my god, he's putting raw meat on the plate right next to the buns. So what we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna wait 2 pieces.
Classic American cheese. He loves his American cheese. All American boy.
Nice crispy bacon.
I forgot he microwaves this bacon, I think. He microwaves this bacon. Oh, I forgot entirely. He puts the bacon in the microwave.
So, figure we'll throw down a couple strips here.
Oh, this is pre-made. Is it pre-made bacon?
At an angle here. So basically they're like one in each corner of the pan. Put it back down on the fire here, even though it's not real fire, it's electricity.
Sounds awful, but there's some good
tape.
But there'll be some good quesadillas.
Keep moving this back and forth. I'm gonna set my timer for 2 minutes.
You'd still show up if they were good quesadillas. Fair enough.
Because in 2 minutes I'm gonna want to flip these guys.
But I always feel like those like parties with those like neighborhood mothers. There's always like some real undertone bitchiness.
Recommended before, whenever you're cooking, you definitely want to have the fan on because any.
So we've got some microwaved bacon just doing its thing. How you cooking there? That's it. Squeeze all the juice out. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Cook all of the flavor out of it.
We're gonna turn the timer off. We're gonna flip our burgers for the first time.
Oh my, it still sounds solid.
A lot of people season their burgers. You can if you like. A little pepper, a little salt. These burgers I actually find are pretty tasty on their own. There's really no reason to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and set the timer for another 2 minutes because, like I said, it's 2. It's an 8-minute burger.
I can't even try to be. I can't even attempt to be funny right now.
Our bacon actually came out well. Our bacon is crispy. And that's exactly how you want it. You don't want it rubber. You want a crispy bacon for the pre-cooked bacon because that's how you know that most of the fat's been out. Oops, sorry. I was not even close to the camera there. A nice crispy bacon. So
I'm just
go
sad.
on one of our burgers. So let's get that out of the
I'm
way.
just...
Now, what you're going to want to do while your burgers are cooking, you're going to want to get all of your side ingredients ready. You don't want to have them not ready.
He's being funny
when
enough
the
for you.
burgers are ready.
It's killing me inside.
We'll zoom out here and we're going to get everything lined up and ready to go. First thing you're going to want to do, get your bread ready.
Raw bacon gotta be cooked.
I'm actually going to turn on my panini grill.
You'd microwave pre-cooked bacon? If it was pre-cooked only. Microwave bacon is the thing?
Which basically you
dear.
only need to run it through a panini grill if you have one for about a minute.
Yes, but it's as if the people from your stream... I don't think we'd experience that. You wouldn't...
One's going to be more American style, one will be like a Texas style. So this one I'm going to put the traditional ingredients like mayo, ketchup, maybe some lettuce and pickles and cheese.
Tell you what,
On the other one,
I used to be dead set against pickles on burgers, but now that I've grown up and I've refined my palate, if you get a nice pickle on a burger, it can... now you're talking gourmet, boys.
see, it's right over here. You know, we're going to flatten.
Don't do this. Don't do this. I used to think that when I was like a teenager, I used to think you had to do this. Don't do this.
They actually start to take form. They become more octagonal. I'm sorry.
When you squish the burgers like this, especially when they're like cooking, you're squeezing all of the juice out of it, and you're cooking all of the flavor out of it.
Oval shape, octagonal shape. More oval shape than round. We'll flip this guy again. So we're gonna pop the
I don't know what to say to you anymore, chat. Classic American cheese.
And
Tomatoes on burger, yeah. But I don't like those beef tomatoes. They've got no flavor. They're complete substance over, like they're style over substance. They're giant, flavorless tomatoes. Gross. Yeah, the assembly.
Like I said, one of them's gonna
what
be
we've been waiting for.
style. So we're gonna go ahead and put some
Don't squish the burgers blue.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Well,
you've
that was way
too
much.
early.
It erupted on me. There must have been an air pocket in it. That's not cool. But we could salvage it. Look at that. Just put a little bit on top.
Oh, what's that? Is that the fire alarm? I feel.
I obviously didn't want that to happen, but now for the other one.
You don't know how to cook burgers. I just prep them with. You can make burgers real easy. Like I made meatballs like the other month. You can make them real easy. It's real nice. Good stuff, homemade. You just need mince. You just need mince. We'll worry about it some other day. If Harpy ever does cooking streams, I will. Maybe. Probably in the distant future though, when I can afford the equipment. It's a timer. Okay. Because I still hear things sizzling away, and it's kind of concerning me. His back is to whatever's going on. Like there could be a fire raging. We just don't know. Well, if meatballs are easy, then burgers are just bigger meatballs.
You really tell when the burger is done because the cheese is completely melted. It's not over melted. You know what I mean? It's not like burning at the seams or anything, but it's melted nicely on the burger there.
Yeah.
So we got one American burger and one heart attack burger, basically.
Oh, I didn't know there was a difference, Phil. I thought they were one and the same.
Good.
Sims are playing in the background.
Fat is going to continue to sizzle in the pan, but I want to make the burgers first and then all over the place on me, so...
Yay, delicious. Doesn't even take a bite.
I am trying to get rid of it. You got the barbecue on the top and bottom. you the ingredients, but we make two completely different burgers. One American style, one barbecue style, and it is a
Can't
pretty
wait to get a
fatty,
bite to
high
eat.
cholesterol meal. But for someone like me, like I said, who hasn't eaten really much all day and I'm starving,
He's
this is
a
a good way
hungry
to
boy.
make sure that I'm not up at midnight, with a aching stomach. So
I know.
That's it.
So, and you know what? He didn't wake up
everyone? It's
midnight.
DSP, and
He woke up at 4
welcome
a.m.
to
for some
episode
sausages.
2 of, I guess, what we can call Cooking with the King. I am starving. It is.
I just love the idea that he probably went to bed at like 11, 10 at night, woke up at 4 in the morning, and be like, sausage.
As you can see right over here on my stove.
Barbecue sauce is an acquired taste. It also depends on the brand.
4 a.m.
Do you know what? There's many different flavors of barbecue sauce, but if you're not for it, stay
I
away.
have insomnia right now. I fell asleep, and I woke up about an hour ago, and I am ridiculously hungry. And
I don't think
wanna
that's
eat anything
insomnia,
that's gonna
Phil.
make me throw up or
I think
anything
you
like
just
that,
woke up hungry. You fell asleep and then... So you fell asleep like normal, and then you woke up early because you were hungry.
I'm just going to put it in there with some foil on top, and we're going to simulate a skillet with a top.
Wait, wait, what?
Which is just the bottom setting. I haven't... This is the first time I've ever...
Is he doing what I think he's doing? No. I thought he was putting foil. What are those what are those sausages? Are they like... What are they?
And those are ready. As if...
Why do they look so dehydrated and sad? Oh, what's wrong with them?
So...
Making an omelette. There you go. Oh, does he cook an omelette? Properly. More American cheese. Oh, well, here's your scramble. Oh, listen to the listen to the sound of the scraping. What are you doing? Oh, that's killing me. Don't scrape it. Stop.
That's my pan of scrambled eggs.
Okay, that's fine, but don't scrape it. Good lord.
We're gonna go ahead and...
Alright, let's see the complete dish. You know what's funny? He has lactate milk, but uses American cheese on everything. Is there milk in American cheese? Or maybe the way that it's prepared, that all the lactose is cooked out. What are those sausages, man? They look like burnt bits of fucking bark.
Turn the burner off. And just like I recommended last
It's
time,
gonna ruin his
what you're gonna
pans.
wanna
It makes me cry.
immediately get those pans into the sink and get some water and get some soap into them.
What is this? What is this? Goldfish? What is this? Giant carton of goldfish? Oh, you can get wait. You can get giant cartons of this stuff of like the crackers. You can only get them in like tiny little packets.
A little bit of grease there from the sausage, but nowhere near as much as with that bacon that we cooked last time.
Oh, so we're not. That's not going in the bathroom. That's not going in the toilet, is
Like I
it?
said last time, a little bit of soap. Jar. A little bit gooey. Scrambled eggs with cheddar cheese with a little bit of
Yum,
salt
yum.
and pepper in there. And
Can't wait to
some
try.
links. Again, you could cook those links in the microwave because those were the fully cooked links.
No wonder they look like burnt, dehydrated pieces of shit.
Real links, like fresh links, then we would have went through how to cook them, but I didn't have those on hand. I had bought the ones that were on sale. Those were the fully cooked. So
But why?
there you have it. That's a very basic breakfast dish. You can probably cook it in about 10 to 15 minutes. It's not time consuming. And that's it for episode 2 of Cooking with the King.
That's it, chat. It's the snack that smiles back. Is that the slogan? You got giant tubs of cheddar cheese goldfish crackers? It doesn't happen with cheese where you can cook it out. Oh, I don't know, I don't eat a lot of cheese. I'm not really a cheese man. I like pizza, but it's mainly either fake cheese or mozzarella. And mozzarella doesn't really have a flavor. It's very, 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 very mellow. What are we gonna do, chat? I'm lost. It's nighttime. And it's raining. I don't like cheese, no. well, how do I explain? Growing up, I couldn't stand the taste of it. I really didn't like it. So I only like it when it's cooked. Certain cheese is cooked. Some cheese is fucking horrible. Have you ever had goat's cheese? I once had a goat's cheese tart when I was like 16 at prom or something. It tasted like cat's piss. All I'm gonna say is when I get to the States, you ladies are gonna have a lot to show me. But you can't be offended if I don't like it. I will try it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. You know, take me to the IHOPs and the pancake houses, or wherever. Well, that's my problem. Well, hey, fuck you. What was cooked wrong? No. Just raw cheese. Well, cheese on its own, I'm not a fan. Well, I'm confused. I feel like we're what's going on now? The Waffle House and the what is it? Denny's? Isn't that where's the place where they do pancakes? Ghost cheese was cooked wrong. Oh, right. Thank you. It was fucking disgusting. You live in the Waffle House Tower. I was saying the goat's cheese. Yeah, it's cool. IHOP is where they do pancakes. I just want like typical American. I've never had pancakes with butter on. It just seems weird to put butter on pancakes. I want the quintessential American experience of a stack of like 4 pancakes, tiny square of butter, maple syrup, and like 2 bits of bacon. That's what I want. That's my American dream. UK male seeking Waffle House Tower of 4 pancakes with syrup. Can you provide? What? Harpy, you need to come visit. IHOP for that brief moment where they wanted to be recognized for burgers. Do you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Like when I finally have plans and the money to travel to the States, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm here for X amount of days. Let's do something. I think the first time I probably show up though, it might be during a con or something, just so that I can get to meeting enough people in one viewing. But that's plans for the distant future. Let me turn in this quest. How quickly you've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a large struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. There we go. I would take you to so many different good food places, and I would let you, but I probably won't eat normal portion sizes. I've got to contain myself somewhat. Oh, I like that. That's nice. Let's run this one then off stream then, Blue. If you're up for playing, if you're not working. Don't wait too long, I'm getting old. You haven't hit the dreaded 3-0 yet. And bubble tea, you're right. And boba tea, we need to try some boba tea as well. I've never had it, so we'll go crazy. We'll go cray-cray. Really? Okay, that's cool then. If you can, can I get a to-go box, please? So here's the thing. I'm gonna be a scumbag. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be a scumbag. I'm gonna use my accent to try to charm the old lady waitresses. You know, they're like the grandmas. Like, good morning, madam. I'm like, oh yeah. That's charm the grandmas. Chitlins. Isn't that like intestine or some shit? I've seen Gordon Ramsay try some sour chitlets, and he threw up. So I'm good. I think it's intestine, right? I'm good. The South can keep that. If you genuinely eat Blaze, I know you're laughing at that, but if you genuinely like ate a portion, I would eat some as well with you, but I don't believe you would. Yeah, I don't think they cleaned the intestines out. That's why Ramsay probably fucking threw up. Boba tea. Boba. You're addicted to boba tea. It's a good thing that I've put that in there. No chitlets then. Is it chitlins? Okay, what is collard? It's collard, right? Collard greens. Why is it called collard greens? I don't even know what it is. I just hear the meal. What constitute a collard vegetable? What vegetables have collars? That's one thing I don't understand. That's an exclusively like southern meal that I hear people say, but I have no idea what it is. This is album cover. This is what we call. This is my band, Warriors of Darkness. As you can tell, I'm the lead singer. So it's a type of vegetable, so it's not a collection of vegetables. Because they come from collards. Okay, we're gonna have to Google what collard greens are. I'm trying to articulate collard greens as well, so nobody thinks I'm trying to say the opposite thing. Oh god, guys, stop being so active. I'm trying to copy and paste. Collard greens. Oh, it legitimately is called that. Oh. Wait, no. It's its own thing. That's correct. I didn't. Wait, maybe this must have mustard greens. This must have a name. Is there a Wikipedia page? Collard greens are loose leaf cultivars of Brassica or Ulris, whatever. They're part of some such. So it's like part of kale and. Okay. Then that actually sounds quite delicious. I'm down for that. Yo, for real. Hell yeah. That actually sounds delicious. Collard. It's my accent. I can't say. Collard. Collard. I'm sick of collards. They smell nasty. Okay, so if it's a tough, dark leafy vegetable, then I can imagine sautéing it in a pan with some butter and garlic. Does that not sound delicious? Butter, garlic. That would be delicious. I mean, Blaze isn't wrong, right? It's intestine, so it would smell like shit. I mean, it's an intestine. It's gonna stink. Jesus Christ. Blaze, I think you need to relax yourself just a second. Is that what I'm gonna smell if I come to one of your guys' houses? I'm just gonna be like, hey, it's. Where the wild things are. You folks used to cook that shit every Christ. What's wrong with people? You know, it's okay to not eat some of the offal, right? You can just eat prime cuts. We live in a first world country. Well, we each live in first world countries. We have ready access to prime cuts. Why would you want to eat the gross bits? I hope you permit me that break, and I pray for your forgiveness, chat, but my bladder was like... it had ballooned out. I was dying for sweet release. Bologna? Fried? What's Bologna? Is that like spam? My family was poor and we had a garden, so most of what we ate came from the garden. Yeah, but that sounds great though. That's great though. Look, I've got a, like, I'm not trying to brag or anything, chat, but I've got quite a big bladder. I couldn't rightfully take a picture. That would be a bit much. But it's something to behold. Look up, because I've heard baloney, right? I thought it was it's pronounced baloney. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's like fake me, no? Bologna. How do you actually pronounce it? I hear people say baloney, but how is it? Pronunciation. Comes from an Italian sausage that was developed... Hold on.
Bologna comes from an Italian sausage that was developed in a town spelled B-O-L-O-G-N-A. But they pronounce it, get this, Bologna. Bologna. Without the G. How do you like my Italian accent there? When it came to America, we didn't like that pronunciation, so we Americans changed it to baloney. Not Bologna, but baloney. There you
Baloney,
go.
why?
Now, of course, baloney has another meaning. Nonsense. And this may be headed in that direction, so send me your why question. There's my contact information. Twitter, Facebook.
Bologna. Well, you learned something today, chat. It's pronounced Bologna. Why baloney? There's an A at the end. What the fuck? Bologna. That makes it seem so much less gross than it actually is, because it's just formed meat, is all it is. It's the shitty bits of meat that are formed. Like, Kansas? America! Hold on. Yeah, I know.
So I am confusion. Why is this one Kansas, but this one is not Arkansas? America, explain! Explain! What do you mean in Arkansas?
I love that lady. What do you mean, explain? It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh shit, we got a Watergate salad. Oh shit, let's see what Watergate salad is. Hold on. Watergate salad? Oh fucking Christmas Christ. Somebody please end me. End my suffering. What is this? Watch? Pistachio pudding mix, okay. Pineapples, okay. Miniature marshmallows, walnuts, what? Why is it fucking cool? I'm confused. Come on. Up to it. Hurry up. Oh, Christ. Okay. What? Why are you mixing it all together? No, ooh, what the fuck? Frozen whipped topping. So what? Miracle Whip. What the fuck is whipped topping? That's not even a real fucking, like, ingredient. That's some, like, bullshit American, like, invention. Whipped topping is like, it's a non sequitur word. It doesn't exist. Whipped cream is the topping. It's not whipped topping. This is why I don't eat a potluck dish. Well, surely you have friends that you know are going to bring some garbage. American English is difficult for many reasons. I have no idea why. So we just steal words. I don't trust that. I don't trust that meal. I don't trust that dessert, whatever that is supposed to be. I don't like it. Banana meatloaf looks like it genuinely looks like shit. Now, as far from how to proceed from here... The villagers were evacuated earlier. Yes. It seems they were distracted. Most folk too distracted to... Okay. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. I can be tank now. Harpy, I must ask you a favour. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavour for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yul Mor. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Valkyrie responds to all this. I just got home and I have to cook dinner. That's cool because the stream's not going to be around for much longer. Hopefully it turns out better than all. Yeah, I'm sure you can do a lot of a better job than what we've seen tonight. I have faith in you. You have my faith. Thank you. You take care. No, this will be goodbye for us. Hold on. Let me catch up on what this. I'm just going to be doing this and then ending. So we cannot fully celebrate your success. Pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of your citizens. A joy you will surely broaden to being. It is the great tale of the one who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for unknown world. Yes, as you wish, my lord. You penchant for mystery. Penchant. Nothing new. Okay. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you will not even... The darkness, yes, peaceful sleep, it's dark time. It's night time. Wait, it's not going to be nighttime constantly, is it? There will be daytime. I mean, I like the nighttime, but... I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors, and I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass a message for pendants? Please let Braggy know we're bringing a number of injured. Okay, I'll finish this quest and then I'll call it. Ba, ba, ba. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium, slowly, mind you. I wouldn't want to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something. Oh yeah, she wants to check on her friend that got turned. We already went through the village top to bottom. We should all take a chance to rest, you included. Yeah, but Teslina's there. She wants to know if the body's there. Wish to be alone. That means you as well, Harpy. Alright. No sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too low. Anytime she goes away. Oh, it's Bill. Was it Bill Withers? Bill Withers. Dude's got a great voice. I read that as foot job. Never mind. Moving on. Dude, it's a great fucking song. The original is a great song. I don't like people covering it generally, unless they're keeping it like close to the original. Oh, leave the young thing alone. Why do everyone do the gold dance here? Wait, that's the same dude. That's the same guy from earlier. Get the fuck out of here, doggy. I am become warrior of darkness. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. It looks really nice in the dark. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around the town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Harpy. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alize both. I have a feeling that Ardbud will come and speak to me, but we shall see. Original it's a good. There's a lot of good original music that gets covered in the worst way. It like gets popified, and I fucking hate it. Aye, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern? Like every other soul stumbling in the city. I like it. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying a message for the guards, does that mean we're there then? The battle at Holmister? A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make yourself known. Oh, Christ. Oh, this is not important. This is not important story stuff right now. Music's nice. The music's changed. Maybe. Oh, it might be the night. Oh, actually, it's the nighttime music probably. I like it with it where it's foggy. Looks nice in the dark and the fog. What is this? What? I know what a bar looks like. What? Celia, more beer for table 2, a couple of pints of mead to table 3 while you're at it. Yeah, okay. But what? Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Well. Night Crystarium is so good. Like, stay a minute and boy. Okay, relax yourself, Blue. Reggie has twisted sense of humor, eh? To think he'd send you to me at this time. The first real night in near 100 years as folks all riled up. And then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace. And it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize, Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers. That's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after the eaters, and the rumors of the warrior's appearance was like spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying, even more than normal. Even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. Class of eaters they've dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 years ago, and when the historians heard the descriptions given by the survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. What? And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as the Light Wardens, not the kind of prey you take down single-handedly. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look for them. Just look at them. The Hume over there has an oversized sword, with the oversized sword as grandson. He's in it for the revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistle lad is Lurik. Rike? Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks, though. He's as hard as a hunter comes. He's lost a partner. Seems to be one on the lookout for a new one. It's Sirig. Word is seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight virtue he's after. Last we have Giot. Dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with healers and only healers. Oh, these must be the role quests. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Mayhap you introduce yourself to one of the hunters. Who knows? together, you might even collect a bounty on the Cardinals. Oh, this is the quest my buddy vaguely mentioned. This must be the role quests. You've got to do them all or something like that. You've gained access to role quests, separate quest line stories for physical DPS, range DPS, tank, and healers. Yeah. In order to reach the final stages of ShadowBringers in order to reach the final stages of ShadowBringers main scenario, you must complete at least one of these quest lines. Speak with the Virtue Hunter. Okay. Good to know. Good thing I'm leveling up a bard, because then I have a range DPS. I've been told to do them all. From a buddy of mine that's an absolute Final Fantasy diehard, he has told me to just do them all at some point. You must be for tank. Well, obviously you're tank. Are you really the physical DPS? You're a bard, though. I expected, like, a dragoon or something. And you must be the range DPS, huh? Magical oh, no, magical DPS. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to start leveling up a healer then, eh? Well, I know what to do off stream now. And I think I'm gonna do that off stream. I'm gonna start leveling up a magic DPS and a healer. I might do that during the Mog Tombstone event, actually, because people will be doing Duty Finder all the time. Oh, let me conclude the quest. I'm definitely going to finish all of these role quests before finishing the main scenario. I've been told to do them roughly alongside quest level, so. Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Very good. In light of of present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush for the markets for a lantern or candles. Have a present rest. I'm very hungry. This is where we're going to speak to Ardbert. He's going to be like, you've done it. You've done the one thing I couldn't do. Bless you, warrior of darkness. I'm glad it's nighttime. The skybox is nice. And who should be at our back but Ardbert, the long-since vanquished warrior of darkness.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Oh, yeah. Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
I didn't want to say that in an accusatory fashion. I'm not trying to accuse... Well, relax.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Mm-hmm.
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
It seems that way.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
I mean, I think that's where we're different, Ardbert. I like this music. Who's that? Is that who I think it is?
So this is what the light was hiding.
Is that baby Minfilia?
He's here. I must go to him.
Is she a ninja? It's baby Minfilia. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. I like that shot. No, the music. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, right? They've got some of the best composers. Oh shit! Flashback to the fucking Empire back at Homeworld. I didn't think we'd
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Fucking hell. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get a look in. I know who that is. I know that armor.
Out of my way!
Who is that? Oh shit, she's resistance, bro. Don't cut her down.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Gaius and Estinian. They're both grizzled old bastards, so I guess it makes sense.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
I'd love it if he twirled it. As he was twirling it, just cut her throat.
But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
Gaius Van Baelsar.
In the flesh. Though I understand you prefer
Edgelord.
Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
He might as well be a scion at this point.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Yeah, she's
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Oh shit, yeah, of course, everyone's still knocked out.
Another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
Eats ether, bro.
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane.
Yeah, come on, I've cracked the case ages ago. I cracked this before
It was created
ShadowBringers.
to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once.
Be my
Since
boyfriend.
it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the
Damn.
party.
Dude, this news has
Thus, I
traveled
would
fast to
return the
regular
capital,
people.
that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Between two worlds. That's nice. That was a nice little bookend to the first chapter of the game. Outlander. And that's actually bookending the stream, chat. So that's us. We're done. That's it. Finito. I need to grab myself a little something to chomp on, you know? Something to like bite down and destroy and consume. I don't like those forms. Big. I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry. Also, do you want this scroll blue? Abomination? I don't need it. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I really gotta go and eat something. So. Yeah, alright. Look, I appreciate you guys looking out for me. But, don't starve yourself. Oh, Blaze. Oh, Blaze. If only you knew. Yeah, Blue, if you want to, just, I mean, you can meet me here or whatever. I'm gonna go AFK anyway, so, yeah, that's even if you're playing. I kind of want to level up Bard. And also a healer, so if you're around to play for a little bit tonight, let me know, just DM me. And I may try healer, so then you can make fun of me instead. Because I'm going to have to get a healer up to 70 to do those role quests. Or maybe I'll try an Arcanist and then to Summoner, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I will be back tomorrow night. Gotta go take the car away to get MOT'd. But then on the night time I'll be back, so until tomorrow night, I will see you guys later.